Good morning. Happy World Cup Day. Market is open. Ding, 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 ding. All right. What's up, chat? How we doing? Happy World Cup Inauguration Day. Is that a word? I don't know. Boy, what do we even go with first here? Let's just start with this. We get it up on the screen. The United States will be hitting Iran, whose Navy, Air Force, radar, anti-aircraft, and all other forms of defense, together with most of its offensive capability, are gone. Very hard tonight. Very hard tonight. At some point in the not too distant future, we will be taking Karg Island and other oil infrastructure points and assume total control of their oil and gas markets, much like we have with Venezuela, which is working out brilliantly for both Venezuela and the United States of America. Thank you for your attention to this matter. President Donald J. Trump. That's the big one this morning. How much does the market care? A little bit, not a ton. Oil still kind of like, well, is that going to bring the price down? Is that going to resolve this? SpaceX IPO tomorrow. We also had PPI data this morning. PPI came in hot PPI, but not terrible, I guess we must say. Once again, I will never claim to be a macro expert. I have friends that are much smarter, much better with all that than me. I will lean on them. But PPI, a little hot on the month over month. Year over year wasn't bad, because you start putting it in perspective. Most of it's energy, of course. But there's the two big points going into today. And another night where we rip up. Do we finish some type of little retrace in the morning and then rug all day? I don't know. SpaceX IPOs tomorrow. Guys, World Cup's today. I'm so fired up for the World Cup. I'll give you guys a warning now. By probably it's around 1:30, I think, market time. Opening ceremony's kicking off. You're going to have about a third of my attention on the market. And once that first kickoff happens, Mexico, South Africa, I think it's right at power hour. That's it for me. So that said, I've got Frankie here. I've got Maple Stacks rolling in. We're going to try to make some money this morning so I can enjoy soccer this afternoon.
Yes, sir. Good morning, guys. Good morning.
What is up? Happy World Cup Day.
Oh, dude,
Morning.
I'm ready.
Knicks in 5.
Dude, Knicks, baby. Frank, what a game.
Oh, my God.
Dude, I picked up Knicks 16 cents or 16% on Robinhood.
Hey, but let me tell you,
God, bro.
the first half, Ant was dumping on me so bad, I was losing my mind.
I apologized at one point in the second quarter. Poor Frank's getting in about 3 group chats right now.
Dude, I couldn't believe it.
I
was
also,
this is, dude,
like,
insane.
a lot of people, like, I know, like, threw some lottos in the Knicks there and made like crazy money. I've got a better story. I bet money line on the Spurs, and at halftime they just closed out the bet and gave me the money.
Oh my god, dude! Holy shit!
I'm
They
dead
were like,
serious.
"Oh, it's over. You could just have it."
The sports book, literally, I dead serious. I posted it. I was like, the Spurs or Knicks are losing so bad they gave me the Spurs money line bet already. Like, money was in my account at halftime.
Dude, that's crazy. We just can't lose, man.
Can't lose, dude. Dude, and then but the Spurs can snatch defeat from the jaws of victory better than anyone I've ever seen. What an epic collapse.
It really was a great fight, you know? I mean, especially after being down. But, you know, the last couple of games. But, man, I don't know. Like, why? I know they're a young team, but why choke that hard, dude? That was like the biggest deficit in finals history, I think. Yeah, ever.
There was some statistic like going into like the fourth quarter or something. I don't know, 9 minutes left, down by 17 or something. It was like 0-96 in finals history. Now it's 1-96. It's great. And here's the thing: like the Knicks did not play very well. 2 players did well. Your other stars, Cat had 3 field goals late in the fourth quarter, only 3 attempted shots. Hart was the same, just non-existent. And then Darren Fox, what the hell are you doing? You get the ball with 11 seconds up 1, and you try to go for a layup and get stuffed. Just go get fouled.
Straight FOMO buy right there, man.
What are you doing?
Just
Dude, he went on tilt and blew his account.
Yep.
They were so close to payout.
Dude, no, why was Wemby not in the paint? Why was he like? I
know you start jacking threes and so like, yeah. What are we doing? Go get fat. Dude, you're in the bonus. Just go to the hole.
Yeah. Anunoby wouldn't have been able to tap that in.
He wouldn't. Yeah. Like, I don't know. The whole fourth quarter of that. I hate dumb basketball, dumb sports. Period. There were so many dumb things that happened in that late. Dude, coach just holding on to timeouts like they rolled over to next game. What are we doing? It's like he had a consistency rule. Like, oh, let me save these timeouts. I don't know. Wild. But what a game. What a job by the Knicks. Honestly, that was one of the better basketball games. I mean, even with the frustrating side of things from like a pure smart play standpoint, just the pure excitement there, the comeback. That was one of the most exciting basketball. I'm glad basketball ended on that note because for me, basketball's over. Completely over. World Cup starts today.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Finster, don't even start. Okay, going with the Falcons. I saw another version of that where it was the Cowboys, and I was going to be upset if you try to just take random shots at my Cowboys today. But shout out to Frank for being a good sport. I feel like I was a good sport with it too. It was fun. Knicks got the win. New Yorkers are happy.
It was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun. Whew. Boy, market's open. We're over here. I mean, what a wild night.
Yo, Mexico's at 3 p.m. today?
Yes.
Eastern? Okay.
3 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. local time for me. The opening ceremony starts at 1:30, I believe, Eastern time. That's what I'm going to be. I mean, guys, you're going to get live reactions from me during Power Hour on here because I'm going to be watching the game right here on my other monitor. There's no chance I'm watching charts this afternoon. Opening ceremony, we get I think Shakira, Burna Boy, I think Katy Perry, maybe.
CBC ladder.
don't know. Wins game 5. Let's just go ahead and get that over with. USA versus Mexico for the opening game would have been sick. Game 5 Saturday. Okay. Good. Get that out of the way. I don't need that on my TV. Oh. I shorted oil last night. I hit all my targets apparently. Because I filled everything. I've got a lot of profit going in today, which makes the rest of this helpful.
5-point gain ladder, covered half.
I don't even know what I want to do here. I don't think I want to short. But that doesn't necessarily mean I want to be long. Let's see. Decently strong NVIDIA this morning. Very weak Google. Very weak Microsoft. Amazon Meta. Looks like semis are strong. SMH. So they're selling Mag 7s. They're selling software. Everything else is green. We have a gap fill. Downside, of course, on SPX. Got half back on or half gap on SPY right here.
Previous day low 275 on ES. I'm gonna take off the initial MES short 20-point gain flat.
There's 400 lots sitting above us right here on NQ.
Trail
See if
stop hit
they
remainder ladder.
There they are. 749 right there. They just filled 368 lots in one clip. There's another order up at 825 for almost 200. I'm still short biased oil. I'm fairly neutral today on the indices. I think it could be really choppy. Tomorrow's the big day. Just wonder how much positioning have they gotten done? Oh, Chad, I didn't even see who all was in here this morning. Drop a GM for me. A lot going on there at the open. Had to talk about everything that was happening last night. Drop a GM. We know who all's here hanging out with us this morning. There's almost 200 of you guys already. Just a few minutes into the market here. Reminder, New York, August 3rd, Manhattan Times Square, Wolf Summit. Several of you guys have already got signed up. A couple of you guys are still hashing out plans as we get closer. We're just under 2 months away. Ooh, whoa. Ooh, squeezer candle.
Yes, sir. Can't wait. We're going to be trading live. There's going to be workshops, live speakers, food.
There's going to be so much value packed in on top of we finally get to meet all you guys.
Yes, sir.
Maple will be there. Frankie's going to be there. Whole list of other big names. All your favorite live traders, plus some other just big, they'll call them legends of the industry. Let's see if this order fills at 825 here. God, Oracle down 12%. There we go. There's your 100 plus slots just filled there. 825 is about 150 that just filled. Squeeze City. I almost chased it along here. I just can't do that with good conscience, but I think we should probably going to take out these. I guess we just took out overnight highs on QQQ, which is weird because NQ did not.
Just said UAE and Iran met to reduce tensions. I think that was the headline.
Yeah, I just see that one popping up here. The semis are strong today, though. SMH. SPY still well below NFP levels. QQQ just hit it right at the high, the June low. This is the main area to reclaim for us to go higher. QQQ. It's 700 up to 704. 700 to 704.
Size short MES, 15-minute EMAs. High risk, though, because the news.
SPY needs to get back to 737 and get over that. 731 is probably your interim spot. Evan will be there in New York City wearing a Knicks jersey, I think. Ooh, good point. I need to click like on my own stream. Boom, there we go. Got my like on the stream. All right, where's SPX at? 7,300.
Six-point gain, MES, covered half.
The headline that said the UAE and Iran are said to have met face-to-face to ease tensions. That was the headline a while ago. Yeah. Gary, I don't know how many people we have total signed up. I think about a third of the tickets, maybe somewhere in that range. There was like 3 other things I was going to say. There's just so much going on here. Oh, yes. Oil. Dump it. Dump it. See if we sweep these London highs or just blow through. Go. Let's get oil back to like 88. What a ripper.
All right, I'm flat remainder ES. I lost 6 points net.
IWM new high. Assuming they're still strong. Google and Microsoft were both weak this morning. They're bouncing decently off the lows. There's Apple roaring back. CrowdStrike AMD super strong. So, all right. Things are looking a little bit better today so far than they have the previous days. ADD is super positive. Internals are meh. Positive, but not like crazy positive. Hey, comment, I should have chased it. Intel had a double upgrade to buy from underperform. $135 price target from Bank of America this morning. And I think they also said the Bank of America that has said the CPU market forecast on AI demand, they've like raised that. The forecast around that, AMD and ARM were also mentioned in there, so makes sense why those are ripping. SMH, which is one of the biggest keys to the market, flying. We need to get over a previous day's high though. It's up 4%. That's solid. I have fibs up here that's in the 30s. There's a pivot point right here at 0.11. There's levels all over here though. That's the tough part. I just wonder if SPY and SPX want to make their way back to the NFPs. 734, 735 on SPY. 731 is a pretty key spot right here. It's fighting at and pre-market highs. See if we're able to push through that. Scott Redler talking about DD. What is that? DGXX. There's a DGX. Is it this one, DigiPower? I don't know anything about this one. I honestly have not heard of this one. There's one thing that I don't want to do, guys. It's act like I know something that I don't know. So many tools, AI, all kinds of stuff, smart people in my circle. I don't need to act like I know stuff. If I don't know something, if I don't know about something, I'll just tell you, hey, I don't know much about this, but I can find out something. What's up, Tommy? Good morning. So shout out everyone that dropped that GM in the chat earlier. I saw a bunch of you guys in here. Risky Business, Izzy, my man NYG. Living, Grambo, Ren 10, Elizabeth, what's up? Paul, Doughboy, Kels, Cameron, Carl, Evan dropped on in here, Mike, Holy Guacamole, Jayhan's here. A bunch of you guys are here. KT, what's up? What's up, Dong? Oh, I can't chase the longs here. You could probably scalp a short. I would like it better if we swept pre-market highs. I mean, you hit the exact spot on SPY. You look at SPY's pre-market up here. Look at this 5 minute. Just high and tight, this 130 or 731.5 area. If you're an ES trader, it's right basically there, 336, 335. We did have SMT at the lows overall. So higher low on NQ last night. ES swept the lows and came back. I'm sure some of you ICT guys have been watching that. Guten Morgen, Mr. M22. McGuire. Hug Mardu. What's up, Ticker Tap? Iran forfeits Kharg Island. Is it a real headline? CNN says Iran lays mines on Kharg Island shoreline, prepares defenses. Iran forfeits Kharg Island amid U.S. threats. Two headlines just came out. One of them says Iran forfeits Kharg Island amid U.S. threat, and the other one says they're preparing all kinds of defenses on Carg Island. Whatever. It's World Cup day. I don't care. I guess I care for the next 3 hours. Now, there's one thing that's telling you very clearly we don't care about this that much, and it is oil. Oil was really worried it wouldn't be trading back under 90. Is that supposed to say fortified? Maybe fortified. Fortified makes way more sense. Yeah, it does say fortified. Yeah, it does say fortified. Shout out David. Shout out to all the Knicks fans living high this morning. If you're strolling in late, don't blame you. All right. Do we hold this little... I don't even know where to... You almost want to buy red, but you're still a little overextended here.
I'm going to take an ES long, 3-minute EMA risk.
I don't hate it. Nice trade, Maple.
Thank you, sir.
I was literally thinking, like, I was in your brain thinking that, like, on that, buy that red pullback right there.
Sorry to send out the alert. Yeah, dude, I was like, if they flip CBC, a 3-minute EMAs just crossed and they retested, I didn't get as close or deep into the 3-minute EMA as I wanted, but 21 is good enough. MQ hit 15-minute 200 EMA. ES is very close to it. I think that's a great target. 344.
New high of day right there. Maple just getting a 100+ point trade immediately. There's your next target up that I had. You need ES.
All right, 14-point gain. MES. Sold a quarter.
I hope we absolutely just burn shorts to the ground today. And I say all that and I'm flat. SPY still hasn't broken over. If SPY gets over, it is squeezy. Maple is the man. That's right. Just come meet the man in person. I know some of you guys are already signed up.
Yes, sir. It's going to be a great time. Trading live with the crew. After all this time, finally get to meet.
After years.
Dude, I know.
Big shout out to the whole wolf pack in here trading with us this morning. Shout out to our sponsor, Leverage Shares, making this live, free, all-day trading stream, 100% free. We don't ask for anything from you guys, honestly, other than this right here on the screen. Support the channel. Drop a like. Make sure you subscribe. Turn notifications on, guys. We only go live whenever the market opens. But if you have notifications on, like I've said previous days, YouTube rewards that, puts it out in the algo more. So if you would, the only thing that I'll ask from you guys, if you will turn on notifications for the channel, drop a like, just helps boost us out there, get us out there to more people, keep growing this wolf pack bigger and bigger. Be a friend, tell a friend.
MES long ladder, 3-minute CBC, smaller size because it's a ladder.
Only thing I'm watching is Spy and ES still cannot get over this one level. I mean, look at that. There's 3 upper wicks right into the same spot, which is pre-market highs. And if you go to your Spy daily, you can see that same level. 731.50. Huge level for Spy to try to reclaim. If you look at yesterday afternoon, same thing.
Trail stop hit the first ES. I still have the ladder, smaller size, but I just realized it's 30 orbs, so you got to be careful up here.
Where do we think this can even go today? 160s? Yeah, yesterday's highs. If Spy reclaims this level, that's the juice that you need to go. I want a long up here so bad. I just can't feel good about the risk reward. We're pretty extended from the EMA still. There's been like no headlines other than that one CNN piece earlier.
No position but gold dumping here. I gotta wait for CBC to flip 15-minute, and maybe I'll short green. Ideally prior to pivot break at like 78.
Yeah, gold dumping. Wow. Did we get a repeat of like the last 3 days?
I'm flat, the ladder. Thankful it was a small size, but I totally forgot it was orb high. You can't ladder orb high.
Try long on ES right here. See if it slows down. This is worth a shot long here on NQ and ES both, and we'll just see if it holds.
Yeah, I think it is. Buy red, sell green. VWAP sweep.
I don't know why I'm
holding me down is like 15-minute, 20.
I don't know why I'm scared of the same thing happening from the last 2 days, but it's like in the back of my mind. Just morning push and then just dump. Yeah, Google looks terrible. All right, well, I got some starters here. ES at 04 and NQ I got in at 64. And I had one more buy at 47. Yes, I have a pretty tight stop on because if it goes any lower than this, I don't want it. This is looking really familiar. I got my last fill in NQ there at 46. Brought my average down to like 53. Yes, I'm going to get stopped out on. I only gave it like I honestly don't like this at all. It looks like it's going to go much lower on ES. If it goes any lower than this, it's my stop is 94. MNQ. I guess I'll put my stop pretty tight here too, like 820s. Yeah, here goes my stop. I think. Yep, there goes. I'm out. Yeah, I went back flat. I kind of like this area, but just because ES looks so bad.
I'm a short ES, 3-minute CBC. It's a tough read here, but 3-minute is short, so it's giving me a basis of risk. It's high risk though, because it's a red candle at the lows.
We have halfback of yesterday's range right here. This is halfback of yesterday, VWAP, point of control 720. If ES didn't look like dog shit, I'd long NQ here. I may have to flip. I don't want to short into VWAP though. Feels like you could hold right here. Where's SPY? Like I want to flip short, but as soon as I do, this will be the day that it doesn't.
Yeah, that 15-minute CBC still holding too for now, for the longs. Tough read.
I think I want to flip short.
Okay. Let's see if they can close into that orb low demand under 90.
ES looks like the cleaner short. Yeah, back to the gap fill. All right, I'm going to try to start shorting ES, I think. Let's see if we can get down to 275. Let's see, I'll take a starter here at 300 and add at 304. And add at 09. In Q, I think I'm just going to leave alone. Look at that. We held that halfback perfectly though in NQ. It's gonna change my thoughts. Maybe just
I got tagged out there.
Oh, they're gonna wreck me. Oh no. We held exactly on that halfback. Of yesterday's range on NQ. Well, the good thing is I'm short a yes right here, not NQ. Yeah, I think today may be a little bit different, but we'll see. Yeah, that was a strong candle. SPX closed back over. I'm down 6 points or so. Where did my average end up being on? Yeah, I gotta get out of this. Let's see. We are still alive. Hold the phone. This may be my chance to get out, though. Break even. Yes. I feel like this could go either direction. There we go. Okay.
Damn, they ran my stop on that. See if they flip CBC. Got to get under 297 and close beneath it.
Oh, look at Meta. Oh, Microsoft and Meta. Google. Oh boy.
It's like I want a long NQ and short, yes, and that's just not a good spot to be in.
I'm flat.
Just-
I bought that one, the first dip down. I bought it and I sold into that run. So I am flat.
Yeah. Buyers are definitely trying to be present here.
Gold short, 15-minute EMA.
I'm still short. Yes. Come on. Come on, big flusher on a yes. Just flush it. Hughes looks decent though. It's just, this is trappy. Trappy.
This is really the first day we open below. If we would close below the June NFP, then it's lower tomorrow. But we could close above June NFP for that. So
I think today might be the last day of this mechanical.
I'm kind of
stuff.
thinking you're right, but it will start this afternoon sometime, the buying.
Yeah, this afternoon will probably I may take some lotto calls on some stuff. Light size. I'll plan to buy more like swing longs probably next week.
Buy them if I see extreme weakness today at some point, or tomorrow.
Or if we get like a gap down tomorrow.
Yeah.
Internals are pushing. My ES average is at 04. I want like a 30-point move down. Is that too much to ask? There we go. Google's about to make a new low. Meta, Microsoft, Netflix all look bad. Amazon looks bad. Apple's weak. I feel like today could be a back half long. Guess we technically have a bullish IP on everything though. SpaceX. I do not.
ES long, 15-minute CBC red.
Oh my god, this is stupid.
Dude, trust me, I hate it too. I want it to dump. EMAs are bearish, 15-minute, 3-minute, but
it's not dumping. So
higher low off orb.
Yeah. It's just since it's holding, it's probably going to go higher. Yeah, you're getting a bounce on everything.
It breaks 20 EMA, 15-minute, I got a scale. They've been hitting that all morning. $10-point gain, ES, sold half.
Yep. Just stopped out of ES. How about the chasing Q, I guess.
Trailing stop break even here on ES. They hit that 20, so they could bring it back down under VWAP potentially.
If it rejects right there, I'm going to be so pissed. You got to be kidding me.
Trail stop remainder.
I'm going to have to wait a little bit because I can get chopped up here. All right. I'm feeling a little frisky today, but I really want a long NQ now for IB high. But as soon as I do, it'll be another fake out. And I'm just like one step behind the market, so I'm going to wait. Which means this one is about to run 200 points without me. All right. God, look at this. This 30-minute on ES is disgusting. Holy shit. It looks like a long one in queue. But the sum of the parts here, no chance. I don't know. All the sectors look good. All right, I'm going to try and queue long light here again. One more shot. I just filled here at 888. And I'm risking 830s.
Short ES, 15-minute, 20 EMA risk.
Yeah.
It's just a battle, dude. Range bound today.
Yeah, I think it could go either way here. Well, that didn't last long.
6-point gain ES, covered half.
Market telling me that was dumb. You should have waited. Oh. Might be a little red day for me here. Oof. Well, on this account, I have 2 nice green accounts from last night, so that's why I was being a little bit more risky. Yep.
I got a doji method demand starting at, or entering at 298, down to 290 ES. If I can push into that zone, I'll cover more. Gold short, I'm still holding. I need to see an extension back under today's orb low, 88.
I want to chase back on a short, but I've already taken 2 losses in a row. Gotta cool myself off.
There's that doji buy zone here.
I got stopped out at the tick on freaking ES a while ago.
Dude, it's a brutal day. I'm going to cover a little bit more 12 points here. ES.
I'm going to buy it on the back half if they come in. Otherwise, I'm just going to watch for a while.
Yeah, no, everything in me wants to try to like pull
I was up
this
4
account back,
grand.
and
I gave back 2 grand. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm going to sit tight. There's no real direction here. It's just chop. It's going to have to make a move for me to get involved, like away from here. Seems to be supportive at this at the DWAP, but like
this is like previous week's
shitty.
low. The 780 was Sunday or Friday night's low. Right here.
Well, I think that we're feeling that we're getting closer to a short-term bottom, but I don't know. We'll just have to wait for it to come to us.
All right.
VWAP.
All right, I'm short. ES and NQ both light.
You're it.
Right into VWAP like an idiot on NQ, but I think it's gonna pull.
Okay, we're under 298. We really have to see a CBC flip. The longs have still held CBC since, what is that, 10 a.m.? So about 50 minutes now. I need to see a close on the 15-minute under 296. We're up, what is that, 15 points? On gold, I need to see candles closing below and maintaining below 15-minute 20 EMA. That's like 4,100.
Yeah, I think I'm looking for shorts. I definitely.
Yeah,
What's up? What's up? Kind of just snuck in here. Been aloof for about a week, but we're back in action.
dude, I hope you feel better.
Thank you, man. Today's my birthday, so we're back in action.
Yo,
Let's
happy
go.
Yo, let's get some happy birthdays in the chat for Brady.
Thanks, y'all.
Oh, big happy birthday, my brother.
Dude, that green light, or I guess that's your mic. It looks like you got like SWAT behind you, like beaming you down.
I could turn into a red dot.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, right when I do that, we get a nice red candle. We're pushing down off the 9 and 21, 10-minute. That's what I'm looking at. We're coming into VWAP. We're the 14 SMA on the 1 minute is above all the candles, so that's adding my momentum. So it looks like we're going down with momentum. Those that follow the MACD, we're crossing bearishly as well. We're kind of getting that right at the signal, right at the 0 line on the 10-minute. Again, it's a lagging indicator, so keep that in mind too. But those are all things that I'm looking at to kind of consider my confluence.
I really need ES to drop about 20 points here.
Especially because we didn't get above that pivot point above us, or the pivot above us, and we have the pivot point below us, and we're closer to that.
Let's go. 20 gain ES. Let's trail stops. I'm not gonna force any more shorts at or below.
Come on.
All right, I am going to short right here on a retest on VWAP.
Freaking half gap right here on freaking spot.
We get below it.
Motherfucker.
Oh, doggy's sleeping. It's funny, I got a new couch. Long story short, I crashed my car. I just got a new one yesterday, but I had a rental truck, so I got a new couch. It's leather. The dog does not like leather couches, so he's sleeping on his bed. All right, I want to see this crack below VWAP.
Decided to play some bumper cars.
Yeah, I'm just I'm lucky to be here, like I've said. So
yeah, I knew you were pretty shaken up.
All is good.
Where is that? 662.
We got VIX coming up. All right, I am. Did they film me? Nope. All right, I am going to try and short right here at 53. I want to trim down to the 20s and then past the pivot point. Short right there at 53.75. 24.50 is my first TP. Almost there. Oh,
come on.
Bing bong. Hit that.
Rugged. Previous day low, 275, please.
There we go. Accelerate.
Easy.
Easy
save
button,
this,
baby.
Save this. The easy button? Was that the easy
Guys,
one?
we got a World Cup to watch today. We got to get our money and go.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get back green.
650. I'm looking for 650.
We're not going to be red watching the World Cup. Okay,
Yeah.
it's not going to happen.
I guess the good thing is Mexico is
Lots of
red
profit.
and green both, so they
Bro.
both are fitting. I can have a
There
red
you go.
account and a green account. I need a white account, a flat account in the middle. I just get the full flag.
There's your birthday hit right there. I kind of got clapped a little bit earlier before hopping on the stream, so this is making up for all of it.
Dude,
Right,
it happened. I think I took like 2 or 3 tags or something like that. I mean, we had other wins too. It was about 3 wins, 3 losses, but
Yeah.
I have trims here at 664 on NQ and 76 on ES. There it is. In Q, it's over 100 points.
Yeah.
ES, I'll go ahead and no, just leave it here for this gap fill.
My stop's above this 1 minute candle. I'm just going to trail it, guys, and just hope that we crack below 600. Another 70 points. I think I'm going to get stopped out like right below 700, but that's 50 points in profit, so we're good.
32 point gain MBS. I'm down to the runners.
Look at NVIDIA
Take
dump
low there. We have not taken the low yet on NQ. I went ahead and I had a level there at like 62, and there was some bookmap orders sitting there, so that's why I went ahead and front ran that trim. I see 557, 537 lighting up.
Let's go, Hawkins.
Right,
I'm looking
there's
for
over 20
590.
points on ES. I just filled. I front ran that level. I'm out a decent amount of both.
537 most.
Boy, I started this day out like the Knicks. Holy shit. Call me. Oh my God. Market makers thought they had me. The market makers were the Spurs today. Gotcha, bitch. Jalen Brunson on these trades.
All right, I'm out. Boom.
Problem is, I didn't really make a whole lot of money.
Pretty short.
Made back what I lost.
Maybach.
Fuck. Fuck it.
Oh man, I just feel like you can just reload on this.
I'm just gonna hold runners. There's your full gap fill.
I did
on
reload.
SPX.
I got filled at 71 again, short. So.
NQ has a gap fill at 530. That's my next target. Maybe we can make some money today. Oh.
Acceleration there. Previous day low broken. 275. GG longs. Gold. Feel like we're going to get a little bit of shift into some gold shorts here. They're just looming, hanging from the 15-minute 20 EMA or below target, then 79 daily level.
Yeah. Well, market makers thought they were going to cash me out at halftime like my bet last night on the Spurs. That was crazy. Did you hear about that, Brady?
No.
So I took Spurs money line last night, and at halftime, my sports book just closed the bet out and said you win and gave me the money. Just they marked it as a winner.
Tight. Do they
Spurs
take your
did
money
not.
back?
No, the Spurs did not win.
But you still have
And
cash in your
I
account?
still won. I still won the bet.
Dude.
Plus
what sports book is
115.
that? And can I sign up with $1 million of IOUs?
Caliente.
Sell 52.
All right, it's freaking Slam Diego. Like I said, I reloaded at 71 short. Look at that big spike in VIX. Big Grinch finger.
Sell 79.
Big old Grinch finger.
Boy, yeah, market makers had a a 29-point lead on me.
It's just going. Drill team Minx.
Zillow's got a headline.
What, the housing market crash? It is 900 lots right below us. Right here, right here. What's happening?
Sell 924.
Oh my God. Boom.
Boom.
Riz is longing into the guy that just sold 900.
What a short.
Oh my gosh, bro. This is crazy.
Knocking
50 points almost on ES. That's $5 on SPY. Gold starting to drop the bid here. Let's see London or blow.
Got another 500 right below that. See this guy trying to, I wonder if that's that 1,000 lots from the other day. Oh, he's gone.
I probably should have trimmed at 590.
You see this news, Pentagon? Pentagon lockdown.
Pentagon's on lockdown. Hazmat teams. What's going on with the Pentagon? Firefighters on scene at Pentagon during hazardous materials incident.
Hazmat.
Oh, Rizzo with a snipe over there. I really don't want it to reclaim above here on ES. Stay under like 85. It'd be better to stay under 82, 83. IB low. In Q, you took IB low. You can get back to 750.
Just waiting. Oh, I want to try another short right there. 50s. We got filled at 53, small size. Looking for like 20. A little scalp. Come on down. My stop is up at 700, just slightly above. So I'm okay risking 50 points on this. Basically above this 10-minute candle. So this 10-minute candle pushes up. We go to the pivot point. I'm out.
NQ could easily run back to 711, 750.
Oh, for sure. I'm playing the downside right now.
I'm still in the short, so I'm just saying, like, I feel like I could take that long.
Yeah, my average, I mean, I've got just one mini, so it's at 653. So I'm a little underwater right now. Again, it's all good. Risking some profits.
By 89.
I'm looking for 600. So 50 points.
Still think it's
And stop it.
Back half buy today, but I think this I mean your IB sweep and retrace takes you to 750 here on NQ. It's also VWAP, but there, well,
Does she go?
I'm out gold.
yeah.
I take the L on it.
I stopped out of everything once I saw that. I just right there, stopped out in profit. Should have flipped.
Dude, nice snipe, Rizzo.
The brand new Knicks. There it is. There's your IB retracement trade playing out in real time right there. There's your 9 EMA back test as well on both.
Now you got it bouncing right here at the pivot. Could look to long right here up to the 921, so up into the 80s and then the 10s, 810s.
This would have been a great day if ES didn't stop me out by one tick on my original short. Absolutely brutal. Honestly, this whole box right here for QQQ is super choppy.
Chop them up. Chop, chop.
Point of control from yesterday, 760. Clear that. You should probably make your way back to 850s, 860s.
MES short, 3-minute EMA risk.
If you just reject right here, then it's straight back to the lows.
The gulag.
I don't know. It doesn't feel as waterfally as yesterday and the day before. Making new highs on Nicey Breath. And you filled the gap. Basically, you filled and held the gap fill on SPX. Swept down there. That still has 7 points of room for the IP retrace. ES should get back to 96.
All right, I'm long right here at 54. Small size, less is more. This will be invalidated for me below 720. So my stops are at 715. Which basically means the 10-minute candle is going to flip red. For me, I'd like to see this 21 get reclaimed. We pushed right up to the 9 and just wicked right off of it. Again, looking at the 10-minute. Want to see it push through that, like 733, push through 799, which is the 21 on the 10-minute, and then for us to curl up. That's my thesis. We came right off the pivot point down at 711. I personally wanted to see a little bit more momentum on the 1-minute SMA, 14 SMA on the 1-minute. That was curling up, kind of scooping. So small size.
Yeah, I'm scalping this.
So
I scalped it into right here.
Just to kind of walk you through that.
Just,
I know the mentees kind of know what I'm talking about on that little scoop action.
may have to get you to screen share that on here sometime.
I love it.
Little scoop.
Little scoop.
All right. I don't normally like to take 5 points scalp trades on ES, but felt good. Whose birthday? It's Brady's birthday.
Yes, sir, Ski. All right. So now we're getting up to that 21, the 803 area. You could take profit there if you want. You likely see a little rejection. My stops are going to be in profit because we could reject. I'm okay taking a little bit of profit.
I think I'm going to just chill here for a second or two. I want to push my luck.
Yeah, because usually it doesn't blast through that 21. Usually, you know, I'll tap it.
Push.
Thanks for the B-Day love.
They're saying something about an air quality issue in the Pentagon.
All right, push through.
Pentagon detected air quality issue. Negotiating precautionary measures.
All right, let's get some push. Look at that 500 orders right ahead of us.
How do predictions markets work with soccer? If you tie, do they just both go to 50?
There you go, Stephen Hawkins, 543 or 433. Sorry. What a move. What a scoop. What a scoop. All right. 850s. And see ya.
Was I looking long or short? But like a little bit of everything, honestly. I tried to go long. I tried to flip short. I got stopped out by one tick, and then I chased into a short and got that little flusher. I scalped a long back up, but I didn't catch like any of this real move back up here.
The scoop.
But I'm ready to see if we get anything else, and then we'll chill out. It's like
I'm going to take full
That's
exit if we get up
twice.
to midpoint
67.
at 71. If not, I'll be out at 800.
this twice this week that
Right below it. Right below 800, I'll be out.
I've had a stop out that then worked out. That would have been a massive day that just turned into a small day. Damn it. Damn it.
All right, I stopped out. There we go.
Ooh.
Great trade right from where is that? 54. 50 points. Locked in.
Nice job, Brady.
Even though I think we're going to push through and ultimately get up to my profit, but it's all good.
Boy, it was so hard for me to chase those shorts while ago. I was like, okay, I'll have to.
You know, we could reject here a little bit. Oil's pushing through on VWAP. So that's interesting.
3-minute 20. Let's go. No close above it. Let's see London, or excuse me, New York orb, previous day low, maybe one more time. Back at the entry on ES. CVC still bearish. I need to see price maintain below 298. No closing above it. If it does, I have to get out.
Well, that's big old stuff right there, wasn't it?
Came right
Where did
down
we-
to 14 SMA and just popped right back up.
Basically got into that point of control. We were stopped a few points short of it, but
Sell 30.
Ooh, these buyers trying to put in some work.
For reals. See 103 right below us.
yeah, there's 100 lot right there that they missed by
I think they're supporting the
a point or
bid.
two.
Yeah, they're supporting the bid. They're pushing it. Came right down to the 9 and popped up. You know, just simplify it. 9 and 21. Pushed right off the 14 SMA too. Crazy.
I don't know. I've got PTSD from this middle of this range from this morning. I don't want to do anything right here. If I did anything, I would go long, but This is earlier than I wanted it to be, Frank.
Lift off.
Yeah, we just hit Monday's point of control. Got over yesterday's point of control. I'm sorry. It's Tuesdays, not Mondays. Got over yesterday's and just hit Tuesdays.
Oh, shit. Sorry about that. Just typing away over here. QQQ. Yeah, we're a bank. I guess it could be a bank.
That one's pretty funny. The bank, it's like because it's real quiet in the bank, you hear them clicking and typing when they're looking up your account stuff.
No one's really talking in the bank either. Yo, Brent. I will never disclose my age. Shh, don't tell them. See, the thing is about birthdays, I just keep getting younger. It's reverse aging. $50. Fuck. Dude, do I act like I'm 50? No. I'm wearing a City Connect jersey right now. 50-year-olds do not wear City Connect jerseys. Yep, 69. Nailed it. Nah, no one's hit it yet.
Brady's like a month older than I am. It's crazy. I didn't realize we were that close until you said that today.
Still not there. Oh, Black Dragon.
I just gave a
Yeah, it was a major hint.
yeah.
Oh, the Black Dragon hit it first, and then ticker tab. Do I get a free 50K for 69? I don't give away accounts, man.
If you just joined and looked at the chat, it would be like, what is this a giveaway?
Yeah, it does. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and my birthday. What number is it?
Guess how many days old I am?
Oh, days. Cheese and rice. All right, no more numbers. We already got it. It's 37. Drunk as hell, high as heaven. I just turned 37. I heard 37's a golden age, right?
What a great age, the best age. 37. I know a lot of ages, and let me tell you what a tremendous age this 37. This young man who's no longer young, but still kind of young. Typically, I like them younger than 37, but what a great age.
48 pretended to be 26 for show.
48, 26 for sure.
Comment of the day. Yeah, S Black
So,
Dragon. That
37.
was the first one right there.
So 37.
Yeah, I got you, Black Dragon. Black Dragons.
Oh, he did the math, huh?
They call it Prime. Wasn't speaking of Prime, didn't Primetime play for the Baltimore Ravens in rock number 37 because he was 37 years old? Or was he 38? Fuck.
I don't know that answer, but that would be an interesting stat.
Sanders, Ravens.
I don't think he played that long.
Yeah, 37. I need to get a Dion jersey. Fucking A. We get a primetime 37.
Primetime.
Jersey. So I could still play in the NFL. This is what we're getting at. Even though I'm a baseball player and I'm 5 foot, 5 foot, 5 foot, 5 foot what? So yeah. I could be a good halfback
yeah.
like Ray Rice.
No. No chance.
Dial up my chiropractor.
The only professional sport you could play at your size is maybe baseball.
Altuve.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. It's like you might be able to play second base.
Jose Altuve.
Oh, what a...
Brady. Lamar Jackson was at the Knicks game. Nice. Well, yeah.
Evan on the prediction markets yesterday, Evan bet that Kylie Jenner wasn't going to show up at the game. It was like 15 versus 85, and he put $50 on it. It was like first quarter, second quarter. Frank sent me a screenshot, and she was there. I was like, what a dumbass bet.
Oh. You got a lot of these large orders popping up.
Sell 90.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa.
You still got that guy that sold like 900, 1,000 or so down at 600.
Brady is, well, you ask where he's from. Where is he from? Where does he live now? Which answer do you want, Gary? $31.7 years is the biggest milestone. So when you turn 1 billion seconds old.
No way. That's a cool ass stat. Data J, of course.
It's
The
crazy
data.
to think about 1 billion seconds is 31 years.
I think
200
today,
meters?
like you just take a trade and you just hold till you're green and then sell it, and then it's
Yeah.
just playing back and forth, right? Just
No,
wait your turn.
Yeah. Risk $1,000 to make 100.
Dude, negative risk reward.
It
Works,
can actually work. If you win 9 out of 10. What was that thing I saw the other day? It was like Using a stop loss is just accepting defeat before you even take the trade. Jeff Bezos says AI will cause a labor shortage. Shortage?
Sell 49. Sell 49.
Oh, was that just a fat short up there? At least 15 minutes. I feel like today could be really messy. Last day before. I do think back half, maybe you get a rally. But I'm not convinced of that yet. QQQ, the low of day, actually held pretty nicely. Even though yesterday's candle looked bad. We're about to have back-to-back inside days. SPY did take out the low. Came back in. Uh-oh. God, get long, huh? Gain train coming through.
All right,
Is that like
why
a passenger train? What'd you say, Michael? Sorry.
I said, why did that just pop? Because of the train.
Of course.
Look at
The gain train.
Gain train coming through. Is that a passenger train or like a freight train?
That one was the coaster for sure. So passengers between like Oceanside and downtown San Diego, where Petco is. Then there is a freight, and they carry military equipment. Usually, I've seen it go by. It's crazy.
For what's the
Camp Pendleton
Pendleton? Yeah,
or Pendleton.
my buddy was the Marines. It's like half the Marines go there for basic, right?
Yeah. And then you got Coronado, even more south, and that's Navy SEALs.
Uh-oh.
Double kill. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
We got 5 gifted memberships from Heavy D. Bro, Heavy D must be up a lot this month. This guy is just crushing it. Shout out to Heavy D, hanging out with us every day. Just crushing trade. We may have to bring Heavy D up here. Just give him his own channel. Heavy D.
Damn, dog trainer, you probably hear those bombs always going off. Little boom, boom. It's cool surfing like Sano and hearing that.
You can see Camp Pendleton from your back porch. How far is that from you, Brady? Isn't that pretty close?
Oh, it's not far. I mean, I hear the bombs going off too in the test site.
Yeah.
My accident actually happened right there at the nuclear nipples.
Yeah, you just saw a couple nipples, got distracted, decided to roll your car.
I did not roll my car.
Is there like a green light on your mic?
Yeah, and then when I mute it, it's red.
Oh, nice. It's interesting.
And now you can. Yeah, I don't know how to turn that off.
I just now like looked at you and saw it like I didn't notice it earlier. I just now saw it.
There, I could do it like that. Does that work?
Works for me.
Actually, that looks a lot better.
Nuclear nipples. That's wasn't on my bingo card for the day. Heavy D made money on AMC calls. Heavy D might be the only person that's made money on AMC calls in the last 3 years.
Yes, please hit me up.
I'm trying to convince somebody to come to Querétaro.
Look at this 921 push. You could have entered right there on that 14 SMA. MACD's curling bullish. MACD's curling bullish on the 10 minute.
QQQ. Is it reclaiming what it needs to?
Yeah, looks like we want to go up.
This daily picture on
Send it.
QQQ looks pretty interesting, though. If you look at this right here. And to me, this looks like a push back to 710.
Oh, I will be right back. I'm just gonna hop out for a minute.
Have I ever been to Villa de Guadalupe? Is that, what is that? Or is it Valle? Like Valley? Oh yeah. Oh, over in, no, I've never been over to I've never been on the peninsula. Baja California. I haven't been over there. It's a long way for me. Long way for me. I mean, to be honest, I think. Oh, we got a nice little pop here, huh? This looks like it's gonna sort of rip, huh? I've been to Ixtapa multiple times. As you see, Brady, Tommy, all you guys are probably closer to Cabo than I am. Hey, we're still along the game train.
Dude, that was a crazy. As soon as that train went, I'm convinced.
Right?
Next one, I'm full boarding.
I'm telling you, like sometimes, like I don't know, you're sitting there looking, you're like, I don't know, and then sometimes you just long a train sound, and it works better than any of your analysis. Kind of crazy. I don't know, my thought is that this wants to go much higher today, but I don't know. It's too early for what I was actually thinking, so let's see. Yeah, Rooster, we're gonna start a new Discord Substack alert service. It's just every time the train passes by, we just long.
All right, I'm
Honestly,
flat.
honestly, bull market probably have a good win rate. There's way too many fibs on this chart. We're just gonna take those off. EMAs are crossing bullish. Price reclaimed and held VWAP. Reclaimed last week's lows. Above the last 2 days points of control. Seems like a rotation higher. Can we just go to yesterday's high? That'd be sick. I don't know. This probably feels like a range day. And this is going to be your inside day of an inside day so far. I mean, I like what QQQ held at low of day. High of day was, I mean, I think it could go to 710, but most likely it's going to be just stuck here, magnet around 704. That's probably what makes the most sense to me. Just rotational 705 to 700 back and forth. Iran. Top negotiator from Iran. What did he say? Iran's top negotiator says wrong strategies and impulsive decisions will reset the entire board for the worse. How was he posted that 10 minutes ago? It's not even new. Just now hit the
15 minutes ABC short. I'm retaking the entry.
U.S. confirms third strike on Indian crude tankers this week. That story was earlier this morning. Quagmire. This does not feel like we're up 1% on QQQ. Nasdaq's up 1%. That's crazy. Check the 30-minute here. Not the greatest look. And the selling's differently slowing down compared to the last SpaceX IPO. $5 million order, $5 billion. XAI built MongoDB with MongoDB and Sentinel-1. Some kind of new platform or something. Not that big of a headline. ADD is still slowing. Nvidia's green, but it's not doing much. It completed what it needed to on the pullback. Apple's strong off the lows. Google is doing nothing. Microsoft's making new lows. Amazon, Meta are just weak and sideways. Broadcom's fine. Tesla's disgusting in a choppy way. AMD doing nothing. SMH still up 3%. Oh man. Yeah, you're about to come into lunch here too. 10 minutes. Not a bad thought, ticker tap. I thought I was gonna have a red day, and I had a nice trade last night in 2 different accounts. I thought I was gonna have a bad day on this other account. I pulled it back. What's up, G Nix?
How are you doing today, Amp?
It's a great day.
Hell yeah.
Trading wise, it's I got hit like 3 times in a row, and then I chased the trade and got back right. But it's World Cup opening day, dude. That's all I care about.
Oh yeah, true it is.
Jersey, this is Mexico's jersey. Jersey's sick with the throwback Adidas. We're ready to go. This is the I don't know if you call it a way or whatever. This is their first alternate. Yes, doesn't look good. What have you been up to? What is that noise? That's Knotz's new little baby.
Yeah. That's my dog. That's my dog.
Stock Talk's going to Game 5 in San Antonio, by the way. He already had tickets.
Hey. By the way, tickets dropped a lot last night. I was actually going to go, but my son was not feeling the best. But I did not. Would have been a game, man. Would have been a game.
You would have left early.
No.
Actually, in that case, there's no way you leave early. You don't
No.
care about traffic or anything. Like,
Yeah, no.
you don't leave early unless you're winning by a lot.
The Cavs game, my 2 friends were there, and they were like, "Holy!"
Was that last year?
No. The one that they came back from 26 like 2 weeks ago.
Do you remember the one that was like last year or year, I think, where the Knicks made that huge comeback and everybody was like outside of MSG and they tried to come back in?
I do.
Like I just remember the cameras like outside, like people were like in the street, like headed home, and they like all tried to sprint back up there.
Yeah.
Pentagon incident due to false alarm per CNN.
I have some nice scalps today, but I'm only doing ES too, or MES I should say. But
Dude, yes, I was short. Yes, I got stopped out by 1 tick before it dropped.
I had one
Placed it back
trade.
in.
Where is it? Where's ES? Oh, there it is. Where was it?
Dude, I had like a 304 average, and I put my stop loss at like 20 or whatever. It's like right here. And I got stopped out on this wick for then it to fall 50 points, 40 points, whatever. I got back in it, but still, that was frustrating. Dude, the most frustrating thing ever was watching the Spurs just epically collapse last night. I'm not even a Spurs fan, but that was just frustrated the absolute fire out of me. Knicks didn't. There's no way the Knicks deserved to win that game. No chance. The Spurs just gave it to them. Should probably investigate them.
Should probably investigate.
Probably investigate the Spurs.
And the
Yeah,
talking starts again.
I mean, but this is like an honest, like my sports.
Oh,
brain.
they threw it away. They threw the game away.
There's no way
they
you
fell
come
into
down.
the trap of playing fast in the second half.
Yeah, they came down on like 8 possessions in a row and just jacked up terrible shots while they were in the bonus. They could have just drove and got people in more foul trouble, got to the free throw line. Wemby decided not to get anywhere near the paint for some reason.
Dude, he missed those 2 free throws.
Missed 2 free throws
all night.
God, and then if there's one thing I hate in sports, it's just dumb sports. Just dumb, like if you make dumb decisions, like no matter what team it is, and he's like, when Fox grabs that ball and tries to go up for it, dude, what are you doing? Dribble it out, go to the corner, circle around. The only thing you don't do is go for that layup.
They took 17 threes in the second half. They made 2 or 3.
In the first half,
Out of those 17 threes, 14 that they took and missed, there was over 10 seconds left on the shot clock.
Yeah. They didn't run that. They didn't run any clock. They had like, I remember I was talking to Wolfie about it last night, and he was like possession by possession because he went back and watched. He's a big basketball guy. And it was like every one of them come down, busted play, force up a terrible shot with plenty of time. No time. I mean, I know he's a young coach or whatever the guy's name is for the Spurs, but nowhere did you call a timeout and try to break up the momentum and settle people down, because they just started getting slow. And the Knicks weren't even playing that well. Like the Knicks were throwing the ball away right and left too in the last.
I'm
like,
gonna be
5
honest
minutes.
with you. The Knicks have not been playing well, honestly, the whole series, other than the second half.
Yeah, they go down by double digits in the first quarter every game.
Yeah.
Every game.
Other than
And they come back. Well, the
they've been
Spurs
great.
don't have the legs to keep up with them. They the Knicks are way more rested, but it's the funny thing is, like, you have rookie players, like young players, versus the Knicks have way more experience. So like, the Spurs are gonna make some mistakes, but Fox was brought in to be the veteran leader. And he's the one that didn't dribble the freaking clock out. What are you doing? I'm not even a Spurs fan. I don't even like the Spurs that much. That was just frustrating to watch them just like, I never want the Spurs to win another game ever after that. Because it's the most frustrating thing I've ever watched. You think Q actually going to try to break over here?
Yeah, they cut me there.
But yeah, that was the most frustrating. I mean, coaches holding on to timeouts like they roll over to next game. It's just, oh my God. You can't. And like, yeah, just all the missed threes and then not slowing down. I mean, there's just so much. And here's the thing is the Knicks, from the Knicks side of things, Cat had 3 field goal attempts with like 6 minutes left in the game.
Shoot all game, and he hasn't honestly.
3.
Yeah, I know.
And Hart had 3 as well. I think Cat finished with 5 field goal attempts. He's supposed to be your star.
Hart's okay for not.
Hart's fine, like not shooting too much, like when, especially if other people like Ginobili's doing well. But still, like, you've only attempted 3 shots by the end of the. Somebody in here in this chat tried to tell me that Cat was a Hall of Famer the other day. Guy's shooting 3 times in the finals. So that's not a Hall of Famer. But yeah, that. And then like you look at the, like, Brunson had what, 2 points in the first like 20 something minutes of the game, or 4 points, I think, 2 field goals, something like that. I don't know. It was the Knicks are not playing that well, and the Spurs are playing worse, but the games are good. Like, the entertainment value for like a neutral fan is fantastic. And honestly, one of the toughest things in sports is when you do get up by a ton, and like, because like things just get weird. Like that momentum thing just starts rolling the other way, and it's really tough to, like, I don't know. You can't start playing conservative. They got way too conservative. Yeah, Cat did have 2 fouls in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah. One of those is fucking retarded.
Yeah, you can make the argument that one of those is a little soft, but.
And I know you don't want to admit it, but you do have to state, if you've been watching the whole time, there has been a lot of questionable calls for the Spurs.
I know you're seeing it that way. I would push back that it's been pretty even. Like, there's been questionable calls, but it's been pretty even.
Okay, you have to agree though that at least the Wemby on Brunson had to be a call. The push, the major push on the neck.
Which one? Yesterday or the
one that everyone was talking about on Monday?
Game 3. Yeah, but did you watch the clip?
What about
Brunson has got a handful of jersey the whole time. Like, if you actually watch the clip, Brunson is holding his jersey like a ball, like a fist of jersey the whole time, and pinning him to him. That's why Wembley pushed him off.
Yeah, I have to see
that. Half those things, if you go back and review them, like, you can go back and call the foul before. But Wemby, and here's the thing, Wemby's young. He's like, what, 22?
Yeah. I mean,
he's incredible talent, but he's super young. Which he's been playing professional for longer because, the way Europeans do it or whatever, but still, he's incredibly young. But the thing that frustrates me the most is Fox is the guy that you brought in to be your, like, veteran, like, smart, experienced guy.
Yeah, and Fox has honestly played horrible.
I do think, yeah.
I'm still long nuts.
You're still long?
Mm-hmm. This whole time.
Nice. I didn't even see Jordan here. I got so deep in that sports rant.
I took one long this morning, got stopped at the lows, realized that what we were doing was chopping from 9:30 to 11. So I anticipated at 11 we'd open up that new hourly candle, and I just play it like I do the 10 o'clock 4-hour candle. And I don't know, we're trying to take her to this 320. Emp, how do you feel about breaking IB high too? Is that too much to ask? It's too much to ask. Isn't it?
I wanted it to happen late in the day. It's
On
happening
ES specifically, we took it.
It's happening a little bit earlier than I want it to.
Yeah.
But like right now, you're working with an inside day, but you're back over. You've reclaimed on NQ. You've reclaimed everything. SPY is still in trouble. But in Q, you've reclaimed, like, you're above the last 2 days point of controls. You're back above last week's low again. You haven't touched either side. It's an inside day of an inside day.
Yeah.
Internals are still positive slightly. Not super convincingly positive, but slightly.
I've already trimmed a bit, but I'm long from 280s, so I'm up like 26 points on ES right now. But I want 40 to take next trim, but I really want IB high. I just don't know if we'll stretch there.
You guys got about an hour and 20 minutes left of my attention. I wish I could like do like a reaction stream of the World Cup instead, but they'll nuke us pretty quick on that one.
Oh, well, they'll nuke it, huh?
I think so. I don't.
I remember I streamed one of the Jake Paul fights back in the day, freaking on my Instagram. They nuked my Instagram.
Yeah.
They didn't nuke it until like an hour in, though. Like, they were late.
Yeah, they went after the big fish first.
Amp, is Mexico going to start it off and win?
I hope so. I'm not like super like this is one of those like blind allegiance things, right? Like you're not super confident that they have the ability to like perform super well, but you're gonna
South
pull forward
Africa
no matter
good?
what. What's that?
South Africa, are they good?
No,
Okay.
no.
Yeah.
But it's the first game you're playing at home. You're playing in the Azteca. I don't think there's any way Mexico doesn't like at least win or draw.
Mm-hmm.
I think they win, but I wonder what the odds are.
I'd have to say Mexico's the favorite.
Mexico hasn't lost. Oh, they're by far the favorite.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
South Africa's not good, but the pomp and circumstance could be an issue. But I think you're going to have a crazy atmosphere at the Azteca with Mexico playing. Mexico at the Azteca is incredibly tough to beat too. So the Azteca Stadium's at 7,000 feet. It's like crazy elevation.
Would you take me higher? Come on.
The favorites for the whole World Cup, which I probably should just throw some for fun bets in. Maybe I'll do that here shortly. The favorite in the odds is Spain. The last time I looked, maybe they've moved, but Spain was the favorite. France was behind them. And then it's like England, Argentina, Brazil. And then Portugal is your biggest dark horse. Brazil, outside of Vinny, they don't have like a major star right now, which is actually helpful to them from a distraction standpoint and a team standpoint. They do have a decent amount of talent. Portugal has a ton of talent, but everyone's going to be focused on the Cristiano story. But Portugal has a really talented squad. France has a ton of talent, but you just never know how they're going to put it together. There's like no real cohesion there like there was 8 years ago. England, I mean, we just know what England is. They're talented, but they'll beat themselves somehow or another.
Oh, I'm about to hit next TP.
Argentina is still strong. They won the last World Cup, though, so you kind of think like, okay, well, are they complacent? Spain, I think, is the most complete team, though, by far. And we'll see. All these this 48-team group, well, we're breaking over. God.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm about to get next trim. Give me it.
They're going to squeeze this thing, aren't they? Dadgummit.
Squeeze this shit.
Vinicius Jr. Vinny is who I was talking about. Vinicius Jr. He's a problem though. He's too big of a diva. He's extremely talented. Dude, this has got Squeeze City written all over it. Oh, Squeeze City.
Oh, we went to those levels. I marked out Asia session last night as well. Asia session was beautiful. You wait till Asia session open, play it like New York.
Rizzo along the exact low.
All those levels I gave yesterday before I hopped off stream, all hit. Bangers. Oh my gosh, ticks from frickin' getting me out here. There we go. Fuck yeah, dude. Give me that. All right, can we go to Ivy High?
Yeah, leave a runner because this thing may go.
I'm leaving, yeah.
I wouldn't even think about Ivy High from here. I think you trim here and then you try to just see if it'll go.
Well, yeah.
Yesterday's Ivy High yesterday. Well, you've already taken that.
Not on ES. We never took London.
Oh no. ES there's a huge level on SPY right where all those highs were, and that 5-minute candle told me they didn't want to go out there. I tried to buy the dip down here, and then I tried to get short here, and it stopped me out. And I chased it here for that. So dumb, right?
That was
there.
40 points on ES, dude. ES, feels like
I've been trading ES a lot more lately too. It's been nice.
Me too. Yeah.
ES is so much cleaner, especially in volatility. ES is so much cleaner.
Yeah, I've been playing basically only ES.
Obviously, when
super surprising because I am stingy and I love my NQ.
Jordan,
dude, I just hit my next TP 40.
Let's go.
Go baby, dude. We got it. They got me the first time, but
bro, they got me.
Dude, they had me in the first half.
Dude, they had me. Dude, the market makers were up 29 points on me, like the Spurs, and I just Jalen Brunson my way back.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Bro, you can't chop it from 9:30 to 11 though, and give me that type of play because I'll fucking dunk on you, market makers, every time, dude. Every time. Look, chop it and try and fake me out till 11. That's fine. I know your game. You're just gonna manipulate it and freaking drive to where I want price to go anyway after 11. So I'll freaking.
Google's getting a stick after dying a lot this morning.
I'm gonna show you a stick.
Yes, please do. And Microsoft is now curling back above its 5-minute EMAs for the first time today. Apple is green. Tesla's still green.
Google just curled over VWAP and the EMAs.
I mean, we're looking.
NVIDIA just broke VWAP.
Dude, we said it this morning too. We were like, okay, what's the chances that both sides actually get taken out today? And I went short. We took out the low.
Should just long the gap fill, dude.
So that was my target for SPX because I was in SPY.
I was in the short. I got in the short on ES to that gap fill.
Yeah.
After getting stopped out, top ticked on a stop out. So that was brutal.
And then Jordan went long, and I was like, all right, we took out the bottom, or took out the low. We're just going to take it back and take out the highs, and both sides hit today?
I am the best. I am the GOAT. I am speed.
I am the GOAT.
I.e. losers.
All I hear is, bah.
All I hear in my mind. Bah. Dude, we've been hitting bangers in this market. Like, fuck. These are big trades on ES. I love that. Like, the equivalent of the 40 points of just his, like, 200 something points on NQ. I love that. Money. Mako!
Peace up. Ush.
Yeah, I'm buying all dips. I think we're going higher. I just want to wait for a dip now. Maybe 73.10 on ES.
I still think we go nowhere by the end of the day.
I mean, if anything, I say we go higher other than downside. I do think we could chop and have those volatile moves.
Yeah.
But if anything, I'm going higher. Who the hell is calling me?
This is the last spot to reclaim. It's the NFP low on QQQ.
This earlier when I went short, the level we just hit was my stop loss level. I think if we break and base above this, we will see pre-market high now get taken out on SPY.
Wow,
Probably
what a
scalp
trim.
short here.
320s. That was my trim there. 2025.
Dude, it's gonna be so cool being able to, like, for when there's morning games for the World Cup, just to have a monitor and a screen on.
Oh, that's all I'm doing for a month. But there's not any morning games. I'm scalping a short here.
There's no like early afternoon games.
They're all like let me look.
I guess for us, hold on, because some people are in different times.
The earliest game is noon.
Yeah. I mean, that's not bad.
So like next Monday, you have Spain plays at noon. I think your time.
Hell yeah.
That's like the earliest one. Let's see. Tomorrow the US plays at nighttime. I think it's at like 9 p.m. or something crazy.
Yep. Yeah, you have noon for lunchtime matches, it says. You have 3 p.m. for your afternoon. Your prime time early evening at 6, and then your nighttime matches are at 9 p.m.
Next Wednesday, England, Croatia play right at the closing bell.
Hell yeah.
The first really like big match of the World Cup is probably Saturday afternoon, Brazil, Morocco. Morocco actually has a really good squad, which sounds surprising, but
let's see. Let's go look. The first 10 matches, what we got? Yeah, Brazil and Morocco will be a good one. US plays Paraguay.
Australia, Turkey on Saturday night is going to be interesting as well because it's that's two of the US's opponents. So if you're a US fan,
I think Spain will be a good one.
Cape Verde, nah.
No, I think Spain is like.
Oh, the team. Like, I
Yeah,
thought you meant
yeah.
the game. Like their first game is nobody.
Yeah, no, like watching Spain play in that game, it should be a fun. It just should be a fun one to hopefully
Power
watch
hour
them
on
wipe the floor.
Power Hour on Monday. We have Belgium, Egypt.
Ivory Coast and Ecuador, Netherlands and Japan.
Tuesday, France plays Senegal, and somebody said that's like France playing themselves. I laughed so hard. Let's see what else is going to be good. There we go. I just got 2 trims at 900.
Ooh,
Little volatility.
little volatility, smackaroosies. Right at that level. Just back tested your 5-minute 9. Is there volume coming in behind this?
Not really.
Because that was a quick little flash.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
I want like 880 for the next trim and then 860 and I'll be out. Just a little scalp trade.
That whole Pentagon thing was a false alarm.
Yeah.
Freaking someone got bored and decided to pull the fire alarm.
No, I think it was like an air quality detector thing.
Yeah, because they said they had hazmat teams there for something.
All right, I just filled at 80 there. That's, I don't know how many points it is. 50 something.
Oh, getting a 5-minute sell signal coming in if this continues.
Well, don't tell me that.
What? We have a daily level on QQQ at 704.32. This is from Friday's low. That is Friday's low on QQQ. That's the reason that level is there. And I have one on SPY at 730.19. Don't ask me why it's there, but that was my stop out level from earlier. Rejecting it so far.
If you're going to dip buy, that could have been the dip buy spot too. I'm chasing my stop down to like 920 right here. 922.
Your midpoint line on SPY is at 728.12. VWAP 728.31. 21 EMA is right there above it. I think we can push down a tad bit more. And then that can be a good little dip buy. You draw a trend line on SPY 5-minute as well. It's going to line up right there too. So see if they can push it down a tad bit more here. And then see if buyers step in for that higher low. We are in a 5-minute squeeze moving upside. 15-minute squeeze as well.
I got a trim sitting here at 862. My last one. $21's down at 840. But you're sitting on SPX 7300 here.
Oh,
And
it's a 5-minute confirmed to sell signal on SPY because of that candle.
Oh, are you telling me to add back?
I don't like it, but
What? All right.
I like to have been in short prior to this sell signal coming in. There it is. All right, there's 21.
I got my last
VWAP.
trim. 862, 863, I think.
Midpoint.
All right. Well,
Now 5-minute candle closes underneath this spot, just back down to 727 pre-market low.
Lord of Wall Street, are you happy? I've taken multiple shorts today. Are you happy?
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't you calling me a permabull today? I may go ahead and bump this stop down a little bit further.
There's 728.12.
You need another trim spot. This 846, 847. Right on the 21. VWAP on yes here. Mexicanos al grito de guerra.
Oh, you scalped it with some puts? Nice. Closing the broker down. There you go.
There we go. There we go. Flush this down to 781. That's we'll take my runners off there.
It's your 5-minute 21 on Qs now. SPY sitting on the trend line for the higher low.
I don't think it's a short to rip market. But the last couple of days it has been. Why does my IWM VWAP look so weird?
All right. Brandon, I have a lot of questions first before I answer that.
All right, I'm going flat here. If it drops, it drops. That was a good scalp trade.
Brandon said I'm blowing my account.
There you go. Well, you got a month to watch the World Cup instead of trade if that's your goal.
All right, well, sell signal 9 times out of 10. Next candle, you want to see red. 30 seconds left. Do I think QQQ goes up? I mean, goes up from where? Goes up as in the next 10 minutes? Maybe to retest pre-market highs? Like new high of day? 710? Like buy up. What do we mean here? Also, down 50% on QQQ calls.
We scalp along here off the midpoint.
When the hell did you enter into calls to be down 50%? And I pray to God you didn't take 0. Oh, he took 0 days. Oh, you're fucked. I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
This is not the day for 0 days. You should not be trading 0 DTs. You should not be trading 0 day expiration.
If I'm feeling really frisky, I just long this right here back to 880.
Close underneath midpoint line and trend line. I think you're going to get a continuation down on SPY. At least go hit that 727 pre-market low. Nice sell signal. Nice rejection off the freaking level too. Better just freaking scout futures. Be bored.
The ES didn't look like absolute dog shit.
Yeah, just caught what 15 points on ES, 50 points here on. Oh, we're going a little bit lower now. Oh,
I mean, what I would say, Brandon, instead of sitting there like hoping that it'll come back or something, look at it and say, would you take that trade right now? Like if you weren't in the trade already, would you take the trade right now? And if you would you take that same contract, that same strike? The answer is probably no.
dude, it printed a sell signal on SPY, SPX, QQQ, NQ. It just did the whole 5. It hit the Jackson 5 right there. Went short NQ at 878.50 and ES at 73.05. 5-minute evening star at the high. Well, not high
Look
today,
at
but
look at the NFP level on Qs as well.
right up there.
Look at it. You see it on my chart?
Nice. Does that come from the Friday session?
Friday's low.
Friday's low? Yeah. I'll say it should be 704.32. It's the reason why I have a level there on
is.
QQQ. Nice.
Anthropic signs letters of intent to lease data center facilities from many people. Google financing. All right, the long scalp's going to work here. There we go. Back to 74.
I'm going to go eat lunch and touch grass.
Can we get 79?
You know what? I'm actually going to go roll around in it. Because it's like 82.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh.
CBS banger.
Oh my God, run it.
Hell of a bounce, baby.
Let's go. Oh, what up?
Oh my God.
Oh, baby. Take us to
Hell
London.
yeah.
To London.
You sound like you're from London.
Space names are getting volume. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my trim sit too close. Damn it.
Yeah. We just hit that level again right on Qs. That's crazy.
All right, my day just got a lot better. And I still have an hour of time till the opening ceremony.
25 points on ES. And that was 160 points or 150 points on NQ. That's so stupid.
I was longing it at 844, 845, and I trimmed it way too soon. I trimmed it at 40 points, and then I trimmed one more at 80.
Awesome.
I want to take out this high and go. Come on, just squeeze it. Oh, that was beautiful. Don't reject right there at the NFP again. Don't do that. $965, $966, whatever that area on NQ is the spot. Bring back my screen. I'm trying to make money. Let's go get that pivot point again.
Yeah, your screen got cooked.
Yeah, let me restart.
Cool.
Come on, break it. Apple New Hive Day. Oh, buddy.
Apple is ripping on some volume right here. Oh, look at that daily on Apple, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, look where it bounced at. That's beautiful.
It's a nice looking daily reversal. Come on, get a push right through here. Send it. Send it.
Look, that level goes back to December of 2025. And then May 1st, finally broke above it and just retested it, what, yesterday? I love it. Nice. Yeah, I love that setup. All right, I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'm back in a little bit, maybe. I don't know. Probably not gonna do too much. I don't think we really go anywhere. I think the moves are gonna happen tonight and then tomorrow morning. Once Trump says he decides to keep bombing and then SpaceX IPOs. We shall see. But
SpaceX is the big thing in my opinion.
yeah, I'm probably gonna swing a few names for sympathy moves, just for fun. We'll see. But all right, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Sounds good, Casey. We'll see you then.
Charlie just said FIFA instead of FIFA. What a loser.
What a loser. Charlie.
What are we doing?
Dude, I love it when I get on stream because I just sit here, I listen to great music, and I just bang out so much work, dude. It's I love it. Love it. I'm making a sexy little post.
FIFA. FIFA World Cup's about to start.
Who needs to work when you can trade? I already traded. I'm still trying to milk some from this, but I don't know. Might be over.
Bueno. Ah, sí, por favor.
Oh,
Gracias.
Talk. Yeah, talk Spanish. Yeah, we like that.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Dark gate. I didn't know I wasn't muted.
Guardgate. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let's find something else. I need a banger. Ooh, some Sade? Ooh. Vibing now.
SpaceX retail IPO demand is now 100 billion.
Ooh. Wasn't it 70 this morning?
It was like 75, I think, this morning when I read it.
Everyone and their mother buying it. Can't go good, can it?
It's just, I don't know. That's crazy. It's crazy. The whole thing's crazy.
45% of predictors on Polymarket think it's going to 2.2 trillion market cap by closure tomorrow.
Is that on our bottom bar?
69% were over 2 trillion. Wonder how many SpaceX employees are going to quit. So that's what's interesting is most IPOs have a lockup period. It's not the case with this one. But you also saw, like, if you guys saw Evan's post yesterday, like nearly 4,000 millionaires are going to be made from this IPO. I think about it like, if you're working at SpaceX and you're about to become a millionaire and you know what's coming in the next 5-10 years, and you, like, if you love your job, you're not selling those shares. You know? I don't think so.
I don't think you can.
I don't think majority of those guys, well, there's no lockup period, so, but I don't know what kind of limitations they specifically have from the, like, SpaceX itself. So they might have some limitations, like you're saying. I don't know what those are specifically, but traditionally, nobody's really allowed to sell for 180 days, but
Oh, is this gonna rug?
Your screen rugged. If you open up tomorrow as a millionaire, you will trim. Yeah. Or you could hold those shares, and if you ever need cash quickly, you just get a loan and use your shares as collateral instead of selling them. I don't know.
Sorry, my screen's off because I'm trying to see if the streaming stuff is gonna work on this computer. I gotta go to the other one.
Bam bam dilla. Your screen is still gone, sir.
I know. I think it's because the OBS is making the stream get blocked on this other app.
Sell, retire, put it all into GME calls. Oh my goodness, no. Oh.
I have a buddy of mine the other day that he was telling me he's sitting in GMC.
No.
Or I'm sorry, GME down
GME.
100 grand still.
No.
I was like, why wouldn't you just take the loss and write it off at this point? And then, then if you want to buy it back, buy it back.
You surf C Street? I haven't in a little while, but yeah. It's been pumping lately. There's been waves. It's been pumping. Dude, trestles right now. Have you seen trestles? Oh my gosh. Pumping. It's beautiful walls. Yeah, it's pumping up here in Ventura though too. Love to see it. Everybody likes to talk shit about like West Coast waves, but man, like when it's firing, Ventura, besides like trestles, like Ventura has the best waves, bro. Ventura, Oxnard, we have the best waves. Like, bro. Oxnard beach break, no crowd. Dude, Strand is like Hawaii when it's firing. I remember going out at Strand and it's freaking 12 foot. And, that's really the only place we have that has like super deep water. So the way things break it's more like a Hawaiian wave, which is beautiful. Like that left that breaks off of the shit, dude. Oh. I've had some of the best barrels of my life off that ship jetty. Just dropping in dog stance, bro. Just freaking. Oh. It's crazy. Ventura is geographically perfect when the swell hits right. But what does suck is like places like Rincon, they don't break how they used to. Little Rincon versus Rincon, dude. Little Rincon, it's fire. Damn, Kevin, you're local, huh? You're around
I
there.
love how you say Rincon.
Well, because like California, it's Rincon, but I
Rincon.
know Puerto Rico, it's Rincon. What's interesting about Puerto Rico is, and Kevin, you'll find this interesting. I don't know if you know this, but they have Rincon, and they have a few other breaks. I forget exactly. I think they have Little Rincon as well, and it's just interesting. It's the same layout that we have up the California coast, but I looked it up, and apparently there's no like correlation at all. But the way things are laid out, like, it's the same, and they have the same names. It's so interesting. You can look on the map and look for yourself. It's
Rincon
weird.
means corner, or like.
Yeah, but here, it also has Santa Barbara, and it's like, and I know Santa Barbara is a Spanish thing, but it's just interesting that it's all laid out the exact same way as our California coast, and there's no like correlation apparently. Agua Diaz gate kept them PR. Yeah, I know.
Dude, keep it.
I really got. If I want to surf, I'm gonna
keep it that way.
unfortunately have to go out and catch no waves and just try and meet people the whole time for a few times before I really am able to surf and catch any waves, because it's localized. I'm not used to that. I'm used to being the local, bro. Out here in Ventura. It's crazy.
Short this thing? What the hell?
The key is you just gotta meet like one dude that'll take you out with him, and then you're good. Make some homies with the guys down there.
That was a terrible rejection on the NFP. Previous week's low. These 30 minutes are gross.
I need you to the hearts. Come on.
Flash it. Flash it. Flash it.
Two hearts. Two.
Flash, flash, flash. Just scalping back and forth here. Lord of Wall Street's really going to be confused today with the way I'm trading. So I'm not even really calling these out because it's just back and forth chop. There's a trim spot if you're short, 780 VWAP. QQQ is right on 700. That 699.50 is the other spot. probably get a decent sized bounce here. Yep. And I'm back out.
Come on, Claude.
Oh, Telemundo. Come on, flush it. There it is. Keep on flushing. This is right where it kind of has to hold, honestly.
Breaking London low on ES finally. I have London low broken already this morning. 296.25 personally. Might be, is it Asia? I do have Asia 245.
Go long here again for another scalp. I'm trying to find.
Jump in, the water's fine. So like this is like you have to trade the edges again.
Oh, this may accelerate, Frank.
Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Microsoft is down 3%, hitting that 385 area on the daily to almost go for that gap fill. 384.54.
I swear, more things get hidden from me in my own fucking house. Dude, this is so whippy. They're like scared to death. Just 30-year bond auction. Finally found. Right off of yesterday's low on ES. Oop.
So I reverse scaled in and now I'm reverse scaling out.
Yeah.
A little hairy, but like that's the market we're in. Look at this. Unbelievable. That's 70 points, 80 points. My average was like 26.
To be honest, guys, I'm just setting up all my streaming stuff for the World Cup. I'm half watching, scalping. They rip this right back up now. It's just back and forth in the range, right? Just like Frank said, play the edges. It feels like one of them's gonna
And you'll love this.
go tag you. What's up, dog?
My parents are watching. They're gonna be watching the game, and my mom's like, I want to root for US, but the spirit that Mexico has, I love it so much. Like she loves the Mexico.
Oh, dude, yeah,
She
what's the
loves
closest thing you're
Mexico
gonna get to real
side.
passion?
Oh yeah, we were just talking about it right now. She's like, they're so freaking passionate. They take the kids out of school and everything. Like, it is cool. Oh, if I could.
Look at this, guys. Jordan.
Oh, look at it.
We're
Hi. Oh, she got the Mexico jersey on and everything. Look at that.
we're ready to go.
Oh,
Can you say
yeah.
hi?
Hi.
Say hi. Look right
Oh.
there.
Hi.
Look, give us that.
Wave.
Say hi.
Oh, you almost got it. You're trying. Hi. Oh, she's so cute. Like I already
Boy,
got her.
there's way too many colors and buttons here. Yeah, hola.
There it is. Hi. Oh, happy baby.
Hola, dile. Mm. Press some buttons. Ooh, slapped
Happy
it
baby
hard
wants
at the
to rug
9.
it. Oh, dude, I did get stopped on my last few. I didn't even realize. Oh, it still took profit.
Yep. Stop orders. That's what
I
stop
did
orders
trim
are
out
for.
majority at 320, so I basically top ticked the fucking the exit.
All right. Nini, ven. 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 Mira. Oh. We're ready to go over here too. Look, that's you. You say hi?
What's up? Look, he's repping Mexico too. Look at big dog.
Oh yeah. We're all ready.
Big dog.
Go play with your dinosaurs.
Oh man, I have no idea what you said. But
You want to show them your
I
dinosaur?
love it. Is that Arabic? No, is it? It might be. Should
You
I
want to
try
show
and
them your
read it?
dinosaur?
Darishi Bishina Kareshim.
Okay.
I bet I butchered that.
That's 2 out of 3. I don't know where the other one is.
Are we looking at the next Canelo Alvarez?
What is this pivot point? 710. If they break under here on ES, this starts to get ugly. You start to think gap fill on an NQ again. Yeah, my middle son is big dinosaurs and what's it called? Dinosaurs and superheroes are kind of his thing. My oldest son is he's all Minecraft and Pokemon right now. Sorry, I'm just catching up with him. Just looking at the chat. Sorry, I've literally been trying to get this other. I have a Samsung tablet that I got for free. I've been trying to get this. Been trying to get this VIX stream going because I don't know which one's going to be faster. Looks like Mexico bus is arriving at the stadium. Pointers on best way to learn 2 languages. Just talk to them in both languages. Make sure you put YouTube videos, movies, things like that in both languages. And be patient because their brain's soaking it all up, but it will take a while. Here we go. Here we go, Frankie. I don't have faith that it's going to get ugly, but it could get really ugly here. This I haven't heard this announced on any News Squawk yet, but cantai, no llores.
Dino nuggets and mac and cheese, the best. I got poached eggs and sausage to eat.
Dude, I'm starving. They want to see your jersey, tu playera. Ven. Look there. Look right there. There's Jordan. Tell Jordan you're ready for the game. He's waving at you. You see him? Over there?
What's up?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go. He's got the Mexico jersey on.
What
Dude.
team is this?
Everybody's stacked with the Mexico,
Mexico?
jersey.
Are you going to watch the game?
Sir.
Yes.
Yes. Are you excited?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, dope. You guys getting some good grub on or what? Is there some barbecue happening? Is there some
Yeah, look, I got
wings?
this.
What's going on?
I got the game ready so I can watch while I work. Because I have to work.
¿Tienes que ver yo?
Aquí lo voy a ver. También lo tengo otro allá.
Porque tienes un ventilador.
¿Me cierras la puerta? All right, whole crew's ready.
Whole crew's ready, bro. All got the jerseys on. You guys barbecuing or you got some food?
They're all
on?
going to like one of the aunts' house, I think.
Gotcha.
They have like a 90-inch TV, so
Oh, nice.
I'm jealous. The game's gonna kick off like right at power hour too. But I'll be here hanging out with you guys. You don't want me to take the head off right now with the sunburn peeling.
Emp was bearish on sunscreen and got stopped out. Yeah, that's what happens.
Trump's calling off Iran strikes. Trump just called off the Iran strikes.
Oh, ripper.
Rip it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Long everything.
Oh my gosh. They're about to take out London High. Fuckers. Oh.
Based on the fact that discussions of the Islamic Republic of Iran have been brought to the highest level Iranian leadership and approved, I have, as President of the United States of America, canceled the scheduled strikes and bombings against Iran this evening. Discussions and final points have been, in both concept and great detail, approved by all parties, including the United States. We got a peace deal for the World Cup?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, rip it! Oh, shit! Oh, big day!
Are we going to previous day high?
We're taking it out, guys. I longed everything. Holy sh!
Did you screenshot that True Social?
Yeah,
Post it or send it.
that's why I sat here all day, right there for that, guys.
Let's go, Ryan.
Oh my god. I hammered it at 950 and just took a ton of trims up here, 160s. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh, oil, run! That right there is why we sit here all day long. It's gonna be a great day, boys.
Wow.
Here, I'll put the truth back on the, in case anybody wants to read it. I'm holding runners. I think this can go way higher.
Wow. Wow.
When as soon as I heard Trump canceled strikes, I just long everything, and then I grabbed the True Social. Oh my God. We could go to 500 today. I don't know how much the market believes it, but look how much this daily is going to change on this. Oh my God. Oh God. Send it. Boom. CNBC just now covering it. So like,
Oh
guys,
my
we get this
goodness,
news
bro.
faster than most people. There's a big trim right there at previous day's high. NFP high. If it breaks this, this is a squeezer.
Wow, dude.
What a freaking day.
Well, next level I have is 378 on ES, then 390, and then previous day high, 404.75. What a... Oh, just
I
made
have
6
4,
bands. That's fucking going.
440, 430s. Crude
Wow.
is just dying. Oh my God.
Wow.
I was just clicking tab after tab on Tradeify. Long ES, long everything. Like if you shorted here, I wouldn't be this disappointed in you after the sleep of 250 up there, but Apple flying. It's Taco Thursday.
Double kill. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
What about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East for oil?
What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking? Oh. Yeah, I know it. Come on, y'all, get out of here.
Jordan, you see that?
Hmm.
Oh no, Rizzo got stopped at 680.
No.
Look at the low, it was 678. I don't know. I tried to scream that news to you guys as quick as possible. I was just like, I'm long everything. You thought we were going to bomb people into the World Cup? This guy won the FIFA prize for peace. No chance. No chance he was going to bomb today, guys. Oh. Smoke him if you got him. 1 minute until the opening ceremony starts here. Just put the news up here on the screen again if anybody wants to reread it. God, the stadium looks amazing. We're going to 500. 440, 500. Yes, breaking over. Oh, send just send.
Bro.
Best day ever. Oh my god.
Old Man Kai became a member. Shout out.
Oh, we got a new member? Where's the wolf? Oh, you don't even have it. I gotta get a wolf.
I don't have it. We're about to hit 378. That was my next level. After that, I have 390s on ES. That was the same level I was targeting the other day. And then its previous day high. Holy shit, man.
Ooh, somebody just signed up for the Wolf Summit. Let's go.
Let's go. Shout out. We're going to be doing this live. Gonna be killer.
This is the June NFP right here on SPY. I think there's enough people short that this could actually squeeze the shit out of them. Oh, this is sick, this intro. Oh, this opening ceremony is sick. Look at this, Jordan.
Oh, damn. That's crazy. I know they have it on out there. I'm gonna go look at it on the big screen. That looks crazy though.
We got like all the like Aztec warriors and stuff.
That's wild. Wow. Oh, we're ripping.
Football unites us all. I'm watching on VIX. I think you guys have it on either Telemundo or Fox in the US. Actually, I have Telemundo pulled up here. My VIX feed is way ahead, though. It should be on Fox or NBC Sports something. I think it's Fox. Bienvenidos a México. Oh, is that coming through my mic?
What's up?
Y'all can't hear this?
I can't.
Good.
I'm also playing my own music, so.
Oh, they're getting it. Stream, I'll let you guys know. My focus of trading is completely out. I'm here for news, whatever happens on the rest of this day, but 85% of my focus is... Oh, who we got here? It's going to turn into a World Cup reaction stream. Now what? We watched the World Cup. What do you mean, now what? I'm drinking a Topo Chico to get started here. Topo Chico Margarita. Jamaica con fresa. Gotta update the title.
Yeah.
I want to just update the title of Live World Cup reaction because that's all I'm going to be doing the rest of the day. Los Angeles Azules. How many of you guys in the chat are watching this? Yeah, I have a little bit of runner. I trimmed it previous day's high, and I've just got some runners. I bought this thing at 950, and I trimmed almost everything. So just chilling in runners, and I shorted oil. So I just made a ton of money on that. What are these, Labubus? I wish I could screen share this, but they'll nuke our stream super fast. Oh, J Balvin? Que calor. Dude's holding a steering wheel not connected to anything. These World Cup performances are like Super Bowl halftime on steroids. Damn, the stadium looks so freaking good too. Estadio Azteca. I said I like it like that. Ga. Yeah, Boris, it's all your fault. Bella Rosa.
Yeah, that was
I
like
have no food because Boris doesn't use Code Wolf enough. I have no food. Starving.
What are you gonna say, Frank?
when I was long, like 8 contracts. I just started hitting the button and moving everything up. Like I was chasing it.
Like, dude, I chased in just order, and then I had to like fly because I have brackets. I had to like fling those brackets up higher because it was just gonna fly. Ooh, Shakira. You guys weren't ready for this. Oh, Shakira. Fan favorite, huh? Rooster probably going crazy right now, just gooning out.
Brent with the 7 months. Let's go.
Oh, boom, Big Brent. Let's go. Your wife's Chilanga? Let's go. Those hips do not lie. That's what the song says, anyway. Wait, PK fumbled the hell out of that bag. Oh, I bet those SPX calls went crazy. God, no wonder Rooster's not here. Rooster's watching this. No doubt. Absolute smoke show. There's Rooster. I knew it. Cindy, I agree. What a day. What a week. Huge moves all over the place. Shakira, you burn up boy. Yeah. All right, just everyone that was bearish, look at this weekly candle. It's shaping up with 1 day left. I don't know. Big old bottom wick off the weekly 9.
Is that the weekly 9? Yeah.
I don't know.
Agreed, bro.
We're moving like 3%, 4% a day, and we're only 3.4% from all-time high.
It ain't over yet.
Hey, I didn't hear no bell. Oh, dude, that oil short from last night just print it. Jordan.
What's up?
The news squawker just referenced Zach Morris being long D-nut. I'm not making that up.
No.
I
Oh my
swear
God.
to God.
Wow.
One hour until kickoff.
I'm gonna grab some grub real quick. I'll be back.
Is Israel News 12 denies, they're saying they and Iran deny any existence of an agreement. RIP. Doesn't matter. Trump canceled the attack either way. All right. Cancel the fun. Back to the World Cup. Hope you made your money on the pump. A huevo que sí. Vamos a ver el fútbol. Also, Lord of Wall Street's not financial advice here. Short with everything you have. No, sir. I will not. I would never short with everything I have, and I would definitely not short anything more than like a day or two in a raging bull market. Trump was like, no way we're going to see the 50-day. Wait till the news was fake again. Well, the news about Trump not striking them, that part hasn't changed. But I don't know. Israel wants to just be at war really bad, apparently. Iran, who knows? In Iran, they responded to Trump. He has already said 38 times that they're in his agreement. His words should be treated like his previous lies. That one's actually funny. Jorge, great question. I got into trading in 2021, beginning of 2021. Really, it's the GameStop thing that like I started investing just a little bit before that, as my first son was born. Just trying to think bigger than myself, and then I found out about trading, and the GameStop thing happened, all that, and then I got really interested in it, so I started learning there. Went all around the world with different what do you want to call it, strategies. And oh my god, there's a massive watch party in the central the main square, downtown square of Mexico City. Penny stocks, options, all the above. And then I had a lot of like early in 2022, I had a lot of like work stuff, so I was kind of like sometimes trading, sometimes not. So it's kind of very intermittent, mostly taking a break from it because I was getting stuff ready to move down here full time. And then once I got down here late 2022, I started really trying to learn to be an everyday trader. Yeah, GME basically got me. Well, GME was what opened my eyes to like you could just buy and sell back and forth like all the time. Like I didn't even know that really existed before. What was I gonna say? Kevin Foster says, so is this market bullish now? We still thinking short-term bear? Well, I mean, there's going to be a million opinions on that. My opinion hasn't changed. I think we're still in a raging bull market. I don't think anything has really significantly changed. I do think in the short term you have several mechanical things going on, especially with this SpaceX IPO. You're also super hot, so a little cool off reset, which if you want to call that short term bearish or whatever, then yes. You also have the first Fed meeting next week, next Wednesday, which leads to uncertainty because it's a new Fed chair for the first time. Market doesn't really know how to take his words or actions. Uncertainty, market doesn't like. June options expirations next Friday, and a much needed reset. So you went up 9 weeks in a row, get a week or two of cooling off consolidation. That's what I think. I don't think this is some like huge top in the market personally. And there has to be something like seriously change and confirm that, and then I'll pivot and I'll think differently. But until then, I don't have enough evidence that the market's just done. Like, is it going to just fly straight back to highs? I don't know. I'm not calling for that, but I'm not calling for like severe downside. That's my take. A lot of people have different takes. That is my take. I mostly trade day to day, but my bigger market read is we touched the weekly 9 for the first time in 2 months. I don't know. The weekly 9 for the first time in multiple months. We went up 20 plus, or just over 20% on the S&P. We pulled back 5. That's a light pullback. It could pull back further and I would still like it. If it pulled back further, I would actually probably like it more. If we touch that 50-day, I would like it more, unless something actually changes. I do think a lot of this, and I've shared these thoughts multiple times, but I do think a lot of this is around the SpaceX IPO. It's a very unique, so like nobody can really tell, but that's just my main thesis is you're seeing a lot of profit taken from things that have done really well. You're also seeing a lot of reshuffling around just tech as a whole as people prepare to get SpaceX on their balance sheets or on their ETFs or whatever you want to call it in their portfolios. Big institutions, everything. I think that's a big piece of it as well. So we'll see. The market's never seen an IPO like this, so we'll see how it reacts. But if there was a reason for people to take profit, start reshuffling things, yes. You're also seeing a lot of things around the rest of the market catch little bids. You know, the perma bears will come in and tell you that their safety plays, defensive names, all that stuff. That happens every time you have some broadening out in the market. They said the same thing a month ago. They said the same thing 6 weeks ago. Oh, look, your staples are catching a bid. Your safety defensive names are catching a bid. And that was, then we continued going higher for another month. So that's my main take on this. I may be wrong. If I'm wrong, I will sit right here and tell you, hey, I was wrong. But right now, my best case thesis is we are still in a massive bull market. I still think that there's going to be a resolution at some point. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow. I don't know if it was going to be sooner or later than this. It doesn't really matter. But there'll be some type of resolution will get worked out. Oil will come back down. I do believe that is my main, primary. I don't think oil is just going to stay up here, and I don't think it's going to go a lot higher. And this is all just based on, my readings of the market and what the market's reaction is. So that's where I'm at overall. Once again, I'm not calling for us to just rip to new all-time highs or go up another 20% from here or anything like that. But I do think consolidation and pushing back into the highs is my base case. And if we go a little bit lower, I would actually like it even better. If we consolidate and hold right here, I think it looks great to go right back to all-time highs. Honestly, I would be more in the camp of a blow off top into July on peak good news that we still haven't got. Resolution across the board, oil comes crashing down, like peak euphoria that we have not seen. So that's where I'm at. There's other pieces and that's a combination or compilation even of tons of pieces of data and analysis from myself, from others, from things I look at, internals, data, everything. everything across the board, just trying to paint the entire picture as broadly as I can. That is my thoughts. So if things change, things will change. Look, I did not think we were going to bounce where we bounced back in end of March. And once we bounced, I was not like, okay, well, I was like, okay, well, I see the bounce. I reacted to the bounce. I traded the bounce. But then I was very cautious. I didn't think we were just going to rip straight through everything. But once we did reclaim and get over and it started squeezing, I pivoted, right? Because I had new information that told me something different. If you want to be successful in this game as a long-term investor, as a swing trader, as an active investor, as a short-term trader, the first thing that you're going to have to learn to do is put together a thesis. You should always have both sides of the picture, really all. Am I back?
Yes, I didn't even notice you were gone.
I
Chat
was
was trying to get a hold of me. I'm sorry, I was on another screen, guys. Apologize.
quick run right there too.
I didn't even see you rug or anything. Apologies.
Yeah, they got me.
Somebody said Nico said Jordy stop focus maxing.
Yeah, I heard fable maxing is the new thing with the new
What is
model
it?
or whatever. Fable maxing.
Fable, yes, Fable maxing. That's what I'm doing.
The Claude
Fable
one.
maxing with Claude. We are indeed Fable maxing. Jordan's in his own world. I'm grinding over here. I'm just grinding, making some posts. Making a post for tomorrow's
Here we go.
stream.
Come on, market.
You guys should watch out in the next 5 minutes. I'm going to post this. You should like it and retweet it, share it out. We're trying to get as many people in the stream tomorrow as possible. So, go share it out. It's not up yet, though. Give me a second.
Fable is the just like the new model that Claude has. What was I gonna? Oh, just to finish, I think I had one last thought there. So, pivoting. If you want to be successful, you have to be able to pivot. You lean into whichever thesis makes the most sense. You have an invalidation point. You have a point where you pivot the other way. It's okay to be wrong. I think everyone needs to know it's okay to be wrong. Honestly, learning to be wrong is probably the most important thing in being a market participant. $10K more. I'd rather Mexico win. What am I gonna? I mean, 10K, cool. Could I use 10K? Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's take out the high. Just send it. Hey, this right here. Say this again loud for the people in the back. As a retail or individual trader, your biggest advantage is to be able to pivot quickly. Big institutions, big money hedge funds, they cannot pivot as quickly. They have to answer to a lot of people. They have a lot of size. They can't just dump into the open market. What was it on Seinfeld or whatever? Pivot! Pivot! Is it Seinfeld or Friends? I can't remember.
Friends.
Friends.
Ross
That's what
from
it was.
Friends.
I said Seinfeld. It was, yeah, Ross. That's right. Pivot!
You know, Matthew Perry, my parents, they train his dad. At the gym. Yeah, he's going upstairs with the sofa. Yeah. Oh, I love Friends. That's one of my favorite shows ever. I've watched it all from beginning to end like multiple times. It's a great show.
I gotta order some food for this game. Oh, let's not put my address on the screen here. Tommy, I'd like to point out that I don't care. I don't care. ES is trading way above London high. Go look at yesterday's high. Way more important at this point. Oh, this is not a bad plan. Not a bad plan. Oh man, Wings Army's not open yet. Far's News says Iran is yet to prove any agreement with the U.S. How much time do we have? 30 minutes to the game? All right. Is the game on yet? No, we've got 30 minutes or so. SPY to 725 tomorrow. I think SPY's going to 740 plus tomorrow. I would bet $10 up on SPY versus $10 down. Yeah, Iran denies the existence of an agreement. That's the same thing they've always done. The bigger piece of the news, whether there's agreement or not, the bigger piece of the news is he's not going to bomb them and escalate things. All right, ordered wings and beer. How lazy am I? It's the other end of the block to go buy beer, but I want to stay here with you guys. All right. That's what I said a while ago. Maxi, that's literally what I said a while ago. I said the FIFA Peace Award winner was not going to bomb on the first day of the World Cup. The FIFA World Cup. I think the market is numb to a lot of these announcements. The reaction's way less than it was before. Way less.
It's true. We still react, but like compared to what it was when it first came out. Yeah.
And that's how it always happens. Like, first the market gets nervous about stuff, and then it doesn't.
Think about tariffs. We first heard tariffs, it was like, oh shit. Now it says tariffs, it doesn't even matter.
It's because like the initial shock factor is gone. Oracle awarded contract from U.S. Office of something, personnel management or something like that. Look, I can tell you what SPY's fighting with. Last week's low, in FP low, the one thing that it has to do. Let's get over here. And a quick note on this happens a lot. Like, oh, that already came. So like, there's times where you get like a leak or like a reporter, like somebody says, oh, Oracle's going to get this, and then the full details come out, and then the headline hits again. What does Microsoft look like? I haven't even looked at Microsoft. Sheesh. Did we fill the gap? Oh, we filled this next gap right here, didn't we? That's not a terrible place. Right there? Yeah, that's a decent little low. And it's been just, I mean, they're crushing the Mag 7 as a whole right now. Yeah, Rooster, it's mainly the US hosting, but it's 3 nations. There's like 110 games in the US, there's like 13 in Mexico and like 11 in Canada. Did gold hit 4,000 yet? Oh, it just swept that low and turned around. Uh-oh. Swept a big weekly low. And it hit the top of a big volume shelf. I'm not like convinced here, but maybe. Silver. Word on the street is that gold will hit rock bottom. Which street is that, Tom? J Duff, how are the indexes looking? Well, we just consolidating right under previous day's high on NQ. ES is right under the super key spot, super key level. SPY, same thing. SPY is right under last Friday's low, RTH low, and where it's continue to have troubles. It still needs to do some work to get back over that. QQQ is at the top of the range exactly. 710, top of the range. I think I drew that box this morning, didn't I? So here's I know maybe you can't see, but the biggest point of control for the last month plus, it's going all the way back to really all of May into now. The point of control for the entire action up here is right at 710. That's right where we're underneath, just hanging out right now. And then you go zoom in on it, you can see the last since Friday. This is just fighting up here. Fighting. The cul-de-sac, the crypto cul-de-sac, the gold street was. Momentous, wow. 50% move, that's crazy. The Grand Bazaar. Look at that SanDisk. What's in Micron? They have earnings, what, in 2 weeks? Yeah. Brandon, I hear they have a cutting edge technology in their Midwestern shop that it's going to 10x. Aerotine International. Here we go. They're walking out with all the flags.
Francia, Senegal, Noruega, uno de los grupos, o probablemente el grupo de la muerte cuando aparece la bandera de Argentina. Sabemos la rivalidad que existe. La gente acá en el estadio mucho cuando aparece la bandera argentina. Jordania también, otra de las selecciones. Y después acá viene. Venga para muchos, podría ser campeón del mundo. Y acá en México, le aplaude la afición. Sí, ¿cuál de los favoritos son ellos? No, definitivamente, creo que tiene una selección muy completa el día de hoy, una generación mucho más madura. Y lo hablábamos ayer en el programa. Y decía, no solamente es lo que me da Cristiano, sino toda la gente que está alrededor, que hoy te aporta muchísimo. Cristiano tiene el nombre, pero el equipo tiene 7 o 8 jugadores que están en el top del mundo. Sí, el único tema es que Cristiano ya no pertenece al fútbol de más alto nivel competitivo que es el europeo, ¿no? Nada más. Y que tiene 40 años.
Come on, push. I can't stream the game, guys. They'll nuke our stream, like, ban our channel. There's the US flag. Ooh, new highs. There we go. Push. Nice little flag here to break out of. Do you average down in your trade? Yeah, it depends. If there's a zone that I'm looking at trading versus like a level, like there's kind of an area, I'll kind of like, average in. A lot of times I like to take kind of the start of a trade, and if it gets a immediate reaction or good, like solid reaction, convincing reaction, I'll add to it. I don't like to always just take a full position straight into the trade. But if it's like showing reactions to the area and holding, then I can kind of start adding into it. It's like I scale in and scale back out. I don't ever just fully go into like full size on a trade, but it's kind of a feel thing more than a rules thing. I know a lot of people that like service now. Here comes the teams. Sorry, service now. Doesn't look good. It's not a bad spot to hold. 90 or yeah, from here down to 100. If it loses 99 though, that's a fast move down to 92. 10% haircut quick.
En su casa, en el estadio Ciudad de México, un ambiente inmejorable y detrás de sus 11, otros 15 futbolistas que fueron elegidos por
Let's go, Nico. Let's go.
himnos nacionales. Y vendrá primero a sonar el himno nacional de Sudáfrica, interpretado por Baila, cantante y compositora sudafricana ganadora de Grammys. Escuchemos muchísimo respeto.
South Africa national anthem. Oh, Alejandro Fernandez. They're gonna sing the shit out of this. This is Chinte's son, the famous singer. Un soldado Sigamos al grito de guerra. En su tierra. Qatar delegation returning from Tehran handed over Iran's approval of the final draft. I'm still here with the news for you guys. Ooh, 2 helicopters with the Mexico. This is so sick. That could get a push right there, guys. That's a good headline. New highs. So even though there's some little denial out there, Qatari delegation came back and handed over Iran's approval of the final draft is the last headline that's come out. Here we go. Viva Mexico! Yeah, long ass commercials on the regular broadcast. Yeah, if you're new here, sorry guys. World Cup afternoon. We already made a bunch of money today. I wish the US game was on while the market was open. Guys, I can't put the game on the stream. They will nuke us. Arranca! World Cup is here! Are we betting on the game? I don't. Betting soccer's tough until the knockout rounds. When they can tie, it throws out all the betting odds, dude.
Es una fiesta en la capital del país, abriéndose la derecha. Reyes de nuevo recibe la marcación enseguida en esa zona de parte de Modivo. El balón que va hacia atrás de nuevo con Johan Vázquez que arrastra la pelota. Johan intenta ir hacia el frente, se va botando Julián Quiñones. Primera pelota que toca Quiñones. Intenta ir hacia adelante, pero le va a poner calma a la acción. Sudáfrica. Parado en el propio terreno de juego. Johan Vázquez descargando el corto. Aquí la tiene Álvaro Fidalgo. Fidalgo intentando jugar hacia atrás. Para Liga. Este puede meter el cambio de juego. México de nuevo no quiere arriesgar. Hacia atrás con Montes y ahora para Johan Vázquez. La gente empieza a corear. Escuchen ustedes.
My Uber person just canceled. I guarantee every Uber in town's watching this game right now. They're not going to bring my food.
Recibe ahora en medio campo Cizoul. Le va a dar la vuelta. Acá la tiene Ocon. Descargando hacia adelante. Cuidado, es que tiene la pelota. Prefiere hacia un costado. Jesús Gallardo. Parece que va a presionar. Hasta ahí va México también. Sudáfrica. Es ahora que tiene la pelota.
Es un partido que se ve que va a ser así. Que van a tener mayor posición los equipos, pero sin atacar, sin tener profundidad. El primero que lo intentó fue México y perdió la pelota. Y ahora el que está teniendo la pelota, sin duda, es Sudáfrica.
Y acá la tiene Bocasi. El futbolista de Chicago Fire va hacia atrás con William. Presión de Raúl Jiménez. Ojo, parece que puede recuperar México. Pésima reacción en esa zona de parte de Modivo. Mano y litro de mano.
Interesante cómo cuando está atacando México es Lira quien se mete entre los dos centrales para hacer una línea de tres y poder hacer superioridad porque estaba esperando.
Yeah, I still have my new squawker in my ear, guys. So. Something from the Qatari Emirate. Oh, we got a free kick here.
Atención con esta, parece que va a ser Brian Gutiérrez. Esperan hasta 6 adentro del área. México quiere primero. Brian, atención con esta, mira, Brian. Atención con esta, pero le pega muy mal. Acaba impactando la barrera.
Sí, intentó patear a gol, no logra pasar la barrera, pero quiso sorprender por el costado de la barrera y desafortunadamente no le pega con la dirección correcta.
No le pega tampoco de la mejor forma.
Qatar's Emir and Trump review results of U.S.-Iran consultations that led to progress on understandings. Okay, there's that headline.
Oh!
Oh, shit! Oh, what a save! Ooh. Raul. I just posted a picture. I met Raul when he first joined the Mexico national team 12 years ago. No, let's see what it would have been. 11 years ago. Uh-oh. Like, I have a couple runners, and I just want NQ to try to get through. I want 440 and then 517. Those are the only two targets I have. I don't plan on cutting these things till the end of the day.
Oh my God. I keep buying the dips. It's unbelievable. I'm trading one account with 25, 30 lots. It's unbelievable. I wish it would keep moving like 30 points at a time. Jesus.
There's not a single Uber Eats delivery person right now. Oh my God.
What do you think if the IPO tomorrow is really hot, does the market react with it or does the market disregard it?
I don't think the market would react with it because it won't affect the indices too much yet.
Right. I think there's insane demand for this thing. Insane demand.
It is. Retail alone is 100 billion reportedly. Retail. 100 billion.
I know that BlackRock put in for 5 billion.
They said BlackRock put in for 5 billion and multiple other similar sized institutions put in for that same amount. That's what and that. Oh, here we go. Hold on. 20% is going to be allocated to retail, is what they're saying right now. Mostly decided. I just heard that on the News Squawker as you were asking me. So what I've been saying for the last few days just makes so much sense when you start to put it all together. Like 5 billion, all these hedge funds are putting five. What are they selling? They're selling the Mag 7 and they're selling some of their tech profits.
Le piden a Raúl Jiménez que se quede en las inmediaciones del área. Raúl justamente le dice al árbitro, estoy afuera de ella. Tocar en corto para con el trazo completamente por el tallo. Capaz que fue arriba, ganando de buena manera. Julián Quiñones le intentaba pegar una bandera en la cancha. Será movimiento de manos para México. Qué importante va a ser también tener paciencia. Es decir, que no se desespere el equipo mexicano. Tarde que temprano debe caer ese gol, ¿no? Que le facilite la tarde. El cambio de juego que va hacia la izquierda. Acá la tiene Raúl Jiménez. Intentaba llegar por la pelota. El balón que va hacia un costado. Gallardo le rebotan en el balón. Entonces, movimiento de manos para Sudáfrica. Aquí lo importante que va a ser Jesús Gallardo e Israel Reyes. Contra una línea de 5, y tú lo conoces mejor que yo, Miguel. La línea de 4 encuentra muchos espacios entre líneas, pero después no tienes esta amplitud que normalmente sí tienes y que te defiende muy bien la línea de 5 y sobre todo los dos extremos interiorizando un poco en la zona donde preocupan a los centrales. Sí, porque va a ser el lateral derecho y el cambio de frente que lo tiene muy bien hecho Reyes. Por supuesto, le da
Let's go! ¡Vámonos! ¡Golazo!
Who they playing? Who's Mexico playing? Mexico's playing who?
South Africa.
Are they favored, Mexico?
Yeah. ¡Qué golazo! This day can't get any better. Oh, Mexico City is going to be a madhouse tonight. Are we almost there?
Si existían dudas, ahí está por qué Lira fue titular esta tarde. Como perro de casa, de cuchillo entre los dientes, está el futbolista de la máquina a recuperar esa pelota. Y gracias a esa recuperación surgió el gol de Julián Quiñones. Y a unos metros de ti, Mauricio Imay celebró como lo hicieron los sudafricanos desde 16. Sí, y además marcó un corazón señalando a su familia, evidentemente lo importante que ha sido la familia para Julián Quiñones, que lo ha apoyado inclusive en esta aventura por Arabia. Tuvo un déjà vu, Andrés Baja. Pocos festejos de gol con selección mexicana tan importantes como el de hoy. Cuando las papas quemaban para una Copa del Mundo contra Estados Unidos.
Oh, they're singing Ciolito Lindo. Yes, they are. La, 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 la. Canta, no llores. Oh, dude, Spanish announcers, by far, if you're watching the World Cup, especially in Mexico or any other Spanish-speaking team with English announcers, you are just doing yourself a disservice. God, look at MU just squeezing. Oh my God, if Spy gets over. Frank, you're going to laugh when we go to 754. QQQ goes back to 732. Yep.
Haciendo un partido maravilloso. La afición aquí en la capital del país. Cuando se adelanta de la derecha con Mudau, mete el trazo largo hacia adelante. Es Gallardo quien marca. El balón no abandona el terreno de juego hasta ahora, que no pudo hacer un buen control. Terrible lo de Mudau. Será entonces movimiento de manos para México. A ponerle en circulación. Aquí está la repetición de cómo Mudau le bajó muy mal, por cierto, para toda la gente. Recordarle que a través de VIX van a ver todos los juegos de la Copa del Mundo, multicámara, resúmenes extendidos y mucho más. Para que lo haga ya con Mix, Raúl Jiménez jugando de poste final.
Hey, hey. Frank, you watching the game?
No, I'm trading, actually. I'm working on a deal, too.
I hear you. Suavemente. Ooh. So, FIFA producers always just find the women in the stands. Always. Where's this daily at? Is this at the level yet? Are we over? Daily 21. Daily 9's a little bit higher.
Hacia adelante, intentando construir, juegan para Embocasi, el servicio cortado por Montes de buena manera, Brian Gutiérrez después, más encostado, Reyes en corto, mira Fidalgo, mandó sobre Fidalgo. Esta sí puede ser de tarjeta porque ahí está.
Hey, tarjeta. There it is. Yep, yellow card.
La tarjeta amarilla para Mocuena no tiene mayor problema el número 8 del equipo. Durísima la entrada sobre Fidalgo.
Stop back by. Let's go. Ole, ole, ole.
I wish I could make this flag stick out of my chair somehow. No.
Trump is expected to speak with Netanyahu as part of his series of talks with regional leaders.
Ningún problema, Mudau. Es quien tiene el balón y va a tener que jugar hacia atrás para su guardameta Williams. La gente se mete con todo. Presiona al guardameta de Sudáfrica. Acaba Williams. Intenta Raúl Jiménez marcar el pase, no tiene opciones, va a tener que dividir Williams, el trazo que va largo y Montes es el fuerte de Montes, es el fuerte de Montes. Le va a quedar pero Alvarado, deja salvar, elimina, no deja entrar, va para Vaya, Gutiérrez de primera intención, bienvenido, atención del Piojo, ¿cómo la volvió? Alvarado, levantó la vista, va Alvarado hacia adelante, Fidalgo ahora rompe línea, va de nuevo con el Piojo, Alvarado para Fidalgo va hacia atrás, a ponerle calma, marca bien la selección de Sudáfrica, Israel Reyes, de zurda, Julián Quiñones recibe, da la vuelta,
We're up 3% on the day right here. Oh, so close. I breathed on the net there. Oof.
En la posición que juega en Arabia, pegado a la izquierda, mientras vemos al legendario Guillermo Ochoa, que juega lo pone por izquierda, pero la realidad es que donde mejor trabaja.
I don't even know why I'm here, to be honest.
It's a watch party. It's just nobody can watch
Nobody
it.
can watch. Put it on your own screens, guys.
Unless you're looking at your own screen, yeah. Exactly. Wow, ES running all these targets. Are we going to hit previous day high next? That's my last level to hit. 404.75. Holy.
I have it on this, and I have it on
Oh, yeah.
right there. I remember when South Africa hosted the World Cup. Like when they scored their first goal, they did this whole like team organized dance. Was pretty sick. Dude, can we find one freaking Uber Eats that's not sitting watching this game? Yeah, I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Calma, le decía justamente al futbolista de Sudáfrica. Está el Vasco Aguirre. Pelota de Johan hacia la banda de la izquierda. Gallardo busca a Julián Quiñones. Van a jugar para él. Quiñones recibe la espalda hacia arranca. Julián y adiós. Y sigue Julián tocando hacia adelante. Raúl Jiménez va para Brian Gutiérrez. Va a dar la vuelta. Le pueden hacer el 2-1. El Piojo Alvarado. Etapa de ser de México. Alvarado la va a colgar. Va para Raúl. Sacó la defensa de buena forma. Muy bien, Sirisi. Creo que va hacia un costado. En Bocasi ahora. Va hacia adelante. Lira va a trabar con todo. Lira va 2 veces. Lira con la recuperación de la pelota. Está convertido en una bestia la no solamente muerde, comanda, ahorita lo veíamos como le hablaba precisamente a Brian, que de repente te aparece detrás de los 2 9 cuando hace una especie de rombo de triángulo junto con Julián y con Raúl Jiménez y el Piojo Alvarado metiéndose como un mediocampista.
We're still going? Oh, here we go. Is this about to turn into a 500 point trade? Oh my God, guys.
Oh my goodness, bro.
I just remembered that I still have runners. I've been paying too much attention to the...
We're about to hit previous.
The fuck are you doing?
Yes. We're way over previous day high on NQ. Oh my God.
Give me 540. Give me previous day's high. Take it out.
Wow, I should have got back in some longs. What a fucking ripper, dude.
Oh, don't give us a... Get dumb cards. What are you doing? 22 minutes into the World Cup, you get a yellow card for that already? Boom! There it is! Order field!
Let's go.
I screamed. I got in the 950s. I think
Disgusting.
940, 950, all through that area. That's
I
500
had longs
points.
on ES from frickin' 280s, but I didn't hold them. Damn it.
I just sat here and just screamed I'm long everything with the news.
Fuck. What a move.
White House press pool has been pulled to the Oval Office. Oof. Proclamation signing. What proclamation's being signed? Oh, we hit 500? Oh my God. I bet Rizzo's pissed. Stopped out by 2 points and it runs 1,000. 800. What a day, crew! What a day! What a day! Oh my God. Ay, 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 ay. Canta, no llores. Trump Iran documents are in pretty final shape. Is he live right now? Yes, he is. Hold on, I got it, guys.
We've been taking out many ships that nobody knew, even the fake news.
Oh, this may squeeze further. There's my full target.
Last month, we've been taking out ships, big ships, quietly at night. You guys didn't know that. Pretty cool, right? As a captain, he knows about more about ships than I do, but it's pretty cool. They turned off the lights. We bombed their radar and everything, so they couldn't see what was going on. We took out some nights 25 ships, some nights 15. Last 4 or 5 nights we did 25, 22, 21, 26, 18.
The weekly candle's about to go green into a hammer.
Remember those numbers.
Holy shit.
And but a lot of ships, a lot of oil is out. That's why oil, even before this, the market couldn't understand why it was so free. There was more oil than they thought. What they're trying to, we took them out at night, and that with the Strait will officially open as soon as we sign, which could be soon, very soon, maybe over the weekend. In Europe, I won't be able to be there, but JD will be there, Vice President, and some of the people. Steve Woodcock did a great job, Jared. So we'll take some questions, but right now we're here to talk about fishermen and fisherwomen. Okay, we have they're great people, and I guess I'm a little
Weekly candle about to go green.
You say I got 100% or just
110%.
If I didn't, we'd have
This is still a bull.
we'd have a big surprise. So it's.
Are you guys still
my honor
bearish?
to
We're not going
taking
up
this
every
action
we
to
weren't going
lower
up every
seafood
day.
costs and generate
We've had,
millions
like,
and
4
millions
days
of
of a
dollars
break.
in new
Those are
business.
still
for
bullish?
Our great, really great fishermen, great people, by restoring commercial access to 3 areas of the Western Pacific Ocean. It's a large amount of space we're talking about.
It's
that
all
they
over.
were restricted.
Remember
Other
that?
countries would use it, but
I
our
was like
country
the
couldn't
bottom.
use it. You ever hear
Whoever said
anything
that
so
shot, that
stupid?
fucking marked the bottom.
I want to thank Secretary of Commerce Howard Lutnick, Secretary of the Interior Doug Burgum, Alaska Governor Mike Dunleavy, and Congresswoman Kimberly. Very much, thank you very much. Thanks as well to Captain Sig Hansen, a superstar. Him and Tom Cruise are the 2 biggest people in entertainment. Thank you very much. Great job. And Pacific Seafood CEO Frank Dulcich and his sons Dominic and Charles, and many more dedicated fishermen and seafood industry leaders. We have some great leaders here, and your product is amazing. It's been going along for a long time, right? Seafood, it's amazing and doing great. Obama-Biden administration's radical environmentalists drastically restricted access for fishermen in coastal communities. Hundreds of thousands of square miles of ocean was cut off for them. They can't fish. Other people could fish. They couldn't. These people weren't allowed to fish. Can you imagine that? Did you ever think that was going to happen as you grew up? Probably as the sons and daughters of fishermen, right? What a bunch of dopes. Those decisions flows off those resources. And really, the richest fishing grounds, they say, anywhere in the world, destroyed livelihoods and made the United States more dependent on foreign products. And I did a similar thing for Maine. Maine is very much in the subject because I have a pig running for the Senate. He's a pig. He's not a senator. It's a joke. He's a con man. But so it's in the thing. And, you know, I won half of Maine. They have two. I won the one by a lot. Fishermen, actually, come to think of it. Fishermen and the lumberjacks, people that go out there and work. I won them. So I love Maine, but it's amazing. They had I think it was 500 mile by 500 mile, massive amount of the Atlantic Ocean. You weren't allowed to fish, but Canada to fish there. That was put in by Barack Hussein Obama. Have you heard of him? Barack Hussein Obama and Sleepy Joe Biden. And it's a shame. I mean, a shame. But I did it a little while ago and opened it up to them. Twice I've done it now, Peter, right?
Sir.
Peter Navarro, the great Peter Navarro. And I did it twice. I did it, and then they had a rigged election, and I wasn't here. Totally rigged election, just like what was happening in California. You see what, they got the kid out, and then they were doing the same thing to Steve Hilton, and I started bringing it. I said, look, they said, it's a rigged
Half back
election.
the entire range right there.
And then they said it was going to take 2 weeks, 1 week, 2 weeks, and all of a sudden he was approved. You know why? Because the heat was on. He couldn't get away with it. If I didn't do it, I guarantee he wouldn't be the nominee. It's a rigged election. Our country, and we have to get, by the way, the Save America Act has to get passed by the Senate. House has passed it 3 times. But with today's action, we're officially reopening nearly 500,000 square miles, wow, of water around.
So annoying.
American Samoa. I mean, we'll ask you in a second, but why the hell did they close it? Not enough fish, or what's going on? They closed it. Peter, do you have any reasons why they closed it?
Barack Hussein Obama, environmental activists tried to shut it down. But you're right, sir, it's crazy. They let all
ruined
the
the
foreign
big
boats,
industry.
the foreign boats come in. It's crazy. And they leave.
Making up for it, right?
Yes, sir.
And this was an annual harvest of big-eye tuna, swordfish, reef fish, and many other types of fish. It will protect small local fisheries and coastal communities that depend on their livelihoods. I mean, they are very dependent on this. And they will increase domestic seafood production to help lower costs for Americans.
All right, we don't care about that, Trump. Is the war over?
Millions, tens of millions of dollars.
When are we signing?
Of income.
Boy, that was a hell of an exit.
So much.
517.
These areas, I mean, they just like say, "Oh, let's."
That's crazy that the
amazing thing
today,
is in other countries,
the
there's no
extension
restriction. You
from
can
the
go and do
range
whatever you want.
yesterday
It's just crazy.
is exactly
America's
the same
fishermen
as the
have never
high
had
to
a better
low.
ally in the White House than Donald Trump. That I would say. I
Halfback.
shouldn't say that because
Look at this. These are on the exact same line.
Getting almost every vote ever.
You see how that?
But you have never had. And again, in Maine, I opened it up. You know who was fishing there? Canada.
See up here at the top. Hold on.
Canada.
Look at this. Up here at the top.
Japan.
You see how this flashes yellow and
Who's
green?
fishing there? Maine lobster.
Exactly the same.
You couldn't get a
How
Maine
does it
lobster. You
line
had to
up
go
that
to
perfectly?
Japan to get a Maine lobster. You believe it? You had to go to Canada to get a Maine lobster. They were fishing there. Not only that, you had to go a day and a half in a boat, and they had you at 3 knots. That means like essentially a little bit different than 3 miles an hour, but it means slow. 3 knots until you got outside of this 500-mile area because they didn't want you to disturb the fish that you weren't allowed to fish for. No, but think of it. These people are crazy. And the new thing they had was you had to have an electric boat. Even though even though once you got out there, you had a problem because you couldn't get back because they didn't charge long enough. Those are problems that were
Oh, my boy Raul to
mentioned to
score.
them, and they said, we don't care. You have to have an electric boat. And the other problem was the electric, your battery is much heavier, as you know. So the boat has a tendency to sink. And they were forced, you know, by 2030 or so, you were forced to have an electric boat. I don't think you were too happy with that, right?
Not at all.
Anyway, but this is going to support millions and millions of people. America's fishermen have just, they're special people. And there's fishermen and fisherwomen. So tell me, how do they define that? Because in most industries, like you have policemen, policewomen, do you call them fishermen and fisherwomen? I haven't heard of that one before. They put it. How are the women? Do they want to be designated as fisherwomen? Does anybody want to answer that question?
They'll take fishermen.
Yes, fishermen, fisherwomen.
How about fisher people?
Or if you want to be politically correct, sometimes they use the term fisher, but
fisher.
I like fisherman or fisherwoman myself.
How about fisher people?
There you go.
Fisher people?
These people are crazy.
Well, what?
President Trump, I Googled
Jordan.
that because I was at the same dilemma you did, trying to figure out
What? Oh, Brett, let's go, baby.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Bro, you won. You won, bro. You won it live.
I thought I was having.
My administration's already rolled back, burdensome regulations.
I thought I was having a great day, Brent.
Gear flexibility. You know. What
I didn't think it could get any better. Brent, let's go!
And it didn't work. Other than that, it was
Big W's in the chat for Wolf. Remember Brent having a boy. Let's go, dude.
That made the bad gear.
This is the best day I've ever had on stream.
And
By far.
significantly raise catch limits based on the best available science.
Look at
you know
the
about that?
stock
That's
market,
unbelievable.
bro.
We expanded access to
We
key
are
fishing
so
grounds
back.
in the Atlantic and the
Yesterday's
Pacific
high
Oceans,
just getting
including vast areas off the coast of New England. I mentioned 500 miles by 500 miles. That's a
Am
lot.
I still bullish?
That's a lot of fish. It's a lot of lobster that was being sold by Japan.
Oh my.
I will tell you, foreign countries are very happy because they ended up taking over the Maine lobster business. Maine lobster business live from Japan. Right?
Brent, I would be typing
But we
all
gave
in
it
the
back
chat
to
right
them.
now, but I have.
These actions have unlocked
closed it all out
billions of
to watch
dollars
this
in
game.
economic value,
Close it all
protected
out.
thousands and thousands of jobs from great people that voted for Trump. They voted for me because of common sense. That's all it is. Because anybody can see this stuff is crazy. This is one industry, but other industries likewise. And right now we have $18 trillion being invested.
Oh
in
yeah,
our country.
Rizzo. Well, Rizzo, you don't even get to come in here and say that because you didn't come on the
Less
stream and
than
tell
one.
anyone.
And
You did call this out this
18
morning, though.
trillion,
Look
by
at
the
this,
way,
Jordan.
Less than a year. It was 4 years less than
Oh.
one. Right, Howard?
Rizzo.
That's correct.
By
He
restoring
had a couple other
fishing
things he was
access
doing
to
today,
these
but
waters in the
he got
Western Pacific, we're
so
reclaiming
here's the
our
thing. He got
maritime
stopped out by
heritage,
2 points on
empowering
NQ
American
long,
fishermen,
but
and putting American
his index
consumers
calls up
first with
2600%.
There you
more
go.
fish, lower prices.
That's
So
insane.
now let's hear from first Secretary Lutnick and then Secretary Berger, followed by Governor Dunleavy and Frank Dualstitch and Captain Sig Hansen.
Brent, there's even
And then
people
we'll
on
take
your
some
stream
questions
channels that
and
are all
we'll hear a little
showing
bit
their love
about
to
some
you
other
as well.
subjects, but to me,
Just wanna
it's
just
really
let you know
important.
that.
I'm going to sign this now so that we get it done. No auto pen. I don't want an auto pen. Can you believe 94% signed by an auto pen? Can you believe it? I think it's higher than 94%.
Brent with the 5 gifted. Let's
The only one that
go.
was definitely signed by him.
Hit
But
that
we-
air
You know
horn.
what it was? It was his son.
Hit that air horn.
That was the only one. You could tell. You know why? Because his signature was horrible. She's a real beauty, that one. Okay.
I don't even know what he just signed. I don't think anybody cares.
Do we want to do some questions?
And hit that air horn.
Do we like this?
What'd you say?
Go ahead.
So
Hit that
Oh, we
air
got-
horn.
this action.
Oh, I'm here. I'm here.
500,000 were closed to American fishermen. You couldn't
Let's
go
go.
and fish 500,000 square miles. I mean, just think of how big that is. And if you had an American flag, you weren't allowed there. But of course,
I'm looking at
everybody
1,000
else
things
was. They were
here,
in
guys.
Our waters. These are our
Yeah.
waters. And so what did that result in? That resulted in us, instead of having seafood exports, because we have great fishing opportunity, we were an importer. We became an importer of seafood. How crazy is that? So the president is
I hate
finally
this
changing
Lutnick guy,
that.
dude.
This is a
Lugnut.
massive win for our fishermen, massive win for our waterfront communities who process it, all these processors. And in the end, we are going to eat fish caught by us. What a shock! Eating fish caught by us in our waters. So this is just common sense, smart. We already have the best conservation rules in the world, and this was one on top of another on top of another. So thank God from the fisherman's perspective, and I get these calls all the time, that President Donald Trump is in this office because he's finally letting our great fishermen and fisherwomen get out there and catch fish and stop importing fish. Let's eat fish caught by Americans. Doug.
Thank you.
Echoing that, with President Trump's leadership, this is another promise made, promise kept by President Trump, that he was going to roll back these job killing, community killing, industry killing jobs. He's done that last year. I want to say thank you to President Trump. I want to say thank you to my great friend, Secretary Letnick in Commerce. We have dual responsibilities across Commerce and Interior related to fish. And of course, with our partners in the Pacific, because American Samoa, Guam, the Commonwealth of Northern Marianas Islands, we've got the Congresswoman here from Northern Marianas Islands. These are all American citizens. As Howard said, this is U.S. territorial waters, and they were closed to us and open to others. And that makes no sense. We've reversed that around, and so again, as you see around us, the jobs that are created in this industry, fifth generation family business.
I hit the post.
These folks not only risk their lives, they risk their own personal capital to help feed America. They're the farmers of the sea, just like Trump's behind our farmers advancers. He's behind our fishermen. He's making sure
having the
that
best
America
day
is great.
ever.
This brings back healthy food for our schools, our military,
Except
all
for
the
when
things
my
we're
3 kids are
working on
born.
with Secretary Kennedy and with Pete Hegseth. So this is a win-win-win across the board. Again, thank you, President Trump. Thank you, Howard. Great day for America.
Thank you.
Mr. President, this is another example of America First, to be honest with you. Alaska provides 60% of the country's seafood. We're the state with halibut, salmon, king crab, you name it, comes from Alaska. Fishing in Alaska is one of the oldest industries in that entire state, employs thousands of individuals. Everyone has had fish from Alaska, we know that. But this is an example, again, putting America first, workers first, and really this country first. And so, on behalf of Alaska, on behalf of all fishermen and women, I want to thank you for what you do for this country, for the state of Alaska.
Phil, there was a shutdown.
Es increíble este chico
This was
de
Trump.
A ver, Andy, no lo teníamos en el radar.
Regulation is what really helps Alaska.
Llegó de último momento.
The country doesn't need more regulation, we need less regulation. And that includes for this industry as well. So, from that perspective, and it's across the board. We could talk about oil and gas and so forth, but this is about fish. But your deregulation approach is really what we need. We don't need more cost, and as you said, we probably don't need electric boats either. We need to focus on getting seafood to Americans, putting people to work.
Oh,
this is exactly what this stuff. So I just want to thank
Good job.
Bueno, se pregunta si está cansado de 43 y caminando al córner.
Third generation, these two are some of our kids. Immigrated, grandfather immigrated into this country and started his first fish market in 1940. From there, we now are one of the largest family vertically integrated seafood companies in North America. This is American grade. I'm honored to be
Ooh, decent little effort from them.
Not a liberal. Trust me.
Probably the
If you can count the votes, that's another issue.
Esto, por ejemplo, le da confianza al guardameta. Por más que sea una atacada que no le exija al máximo, no la va a agarrar.
715 fishing. Total on S&P is 809 million to the buy side. Nasdaq was 429 million to the buy side.
On what we catch, what we process, and what we grow and sell is the healthiest.
Johan Vázquez, sacando la pelota desde atrás, el equipo mexicano. Johan Vázquez descargando por Álvaro Fidalgo, a ver si puede construir, a ver si quiere construir. Y luego le pone calma a la jugada. Más a la izquierda, acá la tiene Jesús Gallardo y va hacia adelante. Está habilitado Julián. Señores.
On behalf of that 3,000 employees,
Y el balón que va muy elevado para arriba. Gallardo que va a extraña donde con la pelota la tenemos 3 cuartos y va ahí.
So did you ever see this happening when they destroyed your...
4 minutes added on for half.
Did you ever think that somebody would come along?
We have Adobe earnings today? Forget about that.
Really good. There's never been a president
do it.
That's very nice.
I just want to say, Mr. President, that, my father always said, always give credit where credit is due. And I'm here representing the working man, the fisherman. I am one myself, as you know. And, I spent a couple of months with you. I saw your work ethic there. And I got to tell you, I understand that I can't fathom how you can do all this and how you get the time to do what you do and representing us and helping the fishermen the way you have done. It's mind-boggling to me because I know you got your hands full, but putting us on that pedestal and backing up our industry the way you have, it's just phenomenal. And I got to say, I've been fishing since I was 12 years old. I've never been tired in my life until I spent a couple of months with this man. And it was very humbling, to say the least.
You did a great job.
I tell you what,
Oh, yeah.
when I think about it, I was
Casey never came back. Where's the guy that was down 50% on those calls?
I was very humble.
Because they probably went down 75% and then went up about
anyway,
400 or 500%.
As for you, this is a crew member's cap. You can take that.
That's a great point.
You're one of us now. Thank you.
Lord of Wall Street, are you bullish yet?
You've done more for this nation in the fishing space. We're farmers of the sea. We produce this great healthy protein. I'm from North Carolina.
Nice, nice.
You've done more for this nation in the seafood space than any president before you in my life.
Goal kick, goal kick. Saque de neta, Simon.
Yeah, I'm Eric from Hawaii.
Is Trump done yet?
United
What
States
is he even
fishers are the
saying?
best managed in the world. And this action is really about balancing, the interests in U.S. exclusive economic zone. You can have both ocean protection under our laws as well as sustainable fishing. And that's what this is about. And I think, Mr. President, you are the only president who has really stepped up in terms of supporting fishermen like you're doing. No other president we've seen through the administration that's helping us. And there's a lot more work to do because there's a tremendous seafood deficit in trade. Imports are undercutting us left and right. But seafood is
Well,
healthy.
they're taking it right out of your water.
Yeah, and seafood is a healthy
They're
food.
taking it from your water and selling it to the United States. The whole thing is just crazy.
So, really appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President, for you and your family for the sacrifice and the commitment to the country. I'm in the sea scallop business. I don't know if you like sea scallops, but New Bedford, Massachusetts is a port that is recognized as the highest grossing revenue port in the United States. I don't know
Oh, now we're cooking, guys.
Sea
They just got better.
300 vessels, so 300 full-time vessels.
Jordan.
They range from 85 feet to 100 feet. 6 alike came from New Bedford.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
You talked earlier about some examples of stupidity. Or
Now we got,
have vessels that
I'm eating rooster today.
$3 to $5 million.
And them rooster wings.
That
Rizzo,
cost
look,
anywhere between
guys,
$3 to
Rizzo
$5
was
million.
long.
And those
He got stopped out by 2
35
points
days
on
a
his
year.
long,
They sit
but he had
the rest of the
index
time
calls
at
that
the
went
So we need
2,600%.
certain things that could help us, and I know that this, because of your executive order, and it's a game changer. That order is a game changer for us. And one more example, there's an area that,
Long
Point
Wingstop.
Frank mentioned on the Pacific side, but there's an area off Georges Bank that's 248 square miles. 248 square miles.
Been restricted also.
Restricted.
Is
It's
it
the
now-
largest.
is it now restricted?
It's restricted. It's been closed.
I gotta
since
run. I'll see you guys in the
1995.
morning.
And here
Great
we
day.
are.
Sounds good, Frankie. Great
All right,
day.
Frankie.
We can't even get it. It's the best scald ground
So
in the
Peter,
United
take a look
States.
at it.
Yes, sir.
I spoke with the gentleman before, and we're gonna fix this.
All right. It's all nonsense.
But
So
how,
we do this.
you talked about stupidity. How crazy is that? We haven't been able to get in there for 30 years, and it's been
What's the margin?
environmentalists.
Do other people get in?
There's lobster guys in there. There's
From
some
other
con-
countries?
AMD
yeah,
is
they
up
kind of-
8%,
well,
guys.
Mostly the United States,
Oh.
but it's the best scald ground that we have in the United States.
How do
in
they
that
get
area.
in if it's restricted?
Well, they can get in. We can't. They won't allow scallop fishing in there.
Oh, I see.
So it's prohibited from us.
Crazy.
But just think of a boat that we have that sits, and we're working, and I just explained it.
Yeah, I
to
bet even
Secretary
crypto's
Lutnick
green
about
today.
We're right now
Yeah,
pretty
even
close to
Bitcoin's
where
up.
we could easily take a permit and put another permit on it. But why should we let these boats sit at the dock for 330 days?
Yeah.
It's crazy. So
We'll look at that.
thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
and we appreciate it.
Thank you
So,
very much.
so I'm a federal advisor on the Sea Scout plan,
Right.
President Trump, and I spent a lot of time helping advise the council how to manage that fishery. It's the best managed fishery in the world, bar none of any fishery we have. But it's ludicrous to allow those scallops. They live about 8 to 10 years, and we've already gone through 3 different cycles.
Brent, that
of
is
scallops
awesome.
maturing
Congrats.
and dying
Big
in
congrats to your
harvest.
wife.
There's a way for us to do that, and you're
Keep us
you're
updated along the
It's
way,
a
guys.
positive as opposed to a negative.
It needs to be
And
open.
they die. They just die.
They just die.
They've gone
Nobody-
through
They die of-
regeneration.
So a scallop will die of old age.
It'll die of old age. But it needs to
How
be.
do they taste
That's right.
when they're dead? And
Not very
Not very good.
Not good.
Not good.
I don't blame
And
you,
you
Brent.
talk
That is
about
awesome.
the
It's huge
Bahamas.
news.
It's one of the best. Frank said his fish.
Brent just trying to
scallops
one up
are
the
one of
massive
best
day that we're
proteins.
having here.
Yeah.
I'd say he made it better, but Brent's having a better day than all of
I
us.
could come to UFC.
Anybody else? You guys
Let's
okay?
go, dude.
Another thing too, the price of crab has tripled for us, so we're not getting that competition from other countries, which is from
Explain that. Go ahead.
Literally the best day we've ever
Russian
had.
product, for example.
Best day ever.
Tariff. Yeah.
Bull market!
Our price just skyrocketed, and it sells. People buy it. It's all U.S. and
You
that's
want to
your-
have product coming in from
So,
this?
in other words, at the dock, we received triple the amount of what we've seen in the past. So the demand is there, and people buy it. So, yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, sure.
Hi, Mr. President. My husband Sterling here.
How are you?
I'm doing
Open
well.
another one.
He's an Alaska Bering Sea crab fisherman, and I'm a farmer's daughter from Iowa.
Good.
Google New Hive Day.
It is harvesters. We're both harvesters. I just wanted to say thank you for your leadership.
How's this daily candle look now?
Not only fishing families, but the
Yeah,
farmers
right.
to help make American agriculture, and not only that, but Alaskan seafood the best
Very
in the
good.
world.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you so
Great
much.
couple. Thank you.
you.
It's a good combination. I like that. Right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. This is a question that will directly impact the fishing industry. Fishermen cheered and support you in
Andy's
your fight
green
to
on the
stop
day.
offshore wind turbines
Let's go,
because
Brent.
experts say that they destroy the commercial fishing industry, not to mention they're a national security threat, as you've highlighted. Does your administration plan to continue to fight the judge's ruling that's allowing for the continuation of the turbines right by Jamaica States, right where you live, off of the
Yeah,
Atlantic?
I know.
154 of them are going to litter the sea.
Market's about to
Will
close.
you put a stop to that, Mr. President, now that Kathy Hochul broke her deal?
Oh,
about
we
the
got
pipeline?
Slotin, Thierry Henry on the broadcast for the
She
U.S.
broke her deal by stopping a pipeline. She wanted
Okay.
to stop a pipeline, which was so good for New England and so good for Connecticut.
All over the place.
And she broke her deal. What do you want to do on that, Doug?
Well, I want to say, first of all, absolutely positively, the construction of these wind towers have an effect on fisheries. We've had multiple roundtables between in NOAA. It's affected, we've had more whales wash up on shore during the construction of these offshore things. So it's not great for marine life, not great for fisheries. We also have the report from Secretary Pete Hegseth, which conclusively, this is a national security threat. And we should understand, this was thrown out by the Democrats and said, no, it's not, it can't be a national security, they're just making it up. Other countries, including Sweden, have canceled offshore wind projects because of national security issues. And all you have to do is pay attention to the way the wars are being fought today. It's autonomous on autonomous, a lot of it low altitude. These wind towers that President Trump has worked to try to stop. The towers themselves can be 600 feet. The blades are 250 on top of that. You could launch an attack on the U.S. in the Northeast, in our most populous area, with a bunch of autonomous drones coming through a wind tower field, which cover thousands, if not tens of thousands of miles. That level of attack would be undetectable until it came through the radar interference. And then we know that there's autonomous undersea activity going on now. That's happening in the Gulf with advances in technology on all sides. The sonar, the vibration of running the wind towers affects the undersea sonar. So it's a huge national security threat, bad for marine mammals, bad for fish. President Trump is going to keep fighting for what's right for this
Could
country.
you stop the blades right now? They're
Going on,
coming
Mark?
over from Asia right now. They're sending the
Good
blades
morning.
to start installing them.
Can't seem to get
So
my
it's
camera
sort of-
on.
Yeah, well,
Sorry
and
about
on
that.
top of that, it's the most
Turn
wrong with
Trump
my
off
camera?
here. I can't listen to 9 more things.
You got a camera there for me? No.
No, it's trying to get
OBS.
connected to your OBS.
Morning.
There it is.
Wow, you guys had a wild night, hey?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this market is insane. Trump came out and said no strikes on Iran, and that just sent the market. We're up like, I don't know, 700 points or something on NQ now. It's ridiculous.
We just closed the day up 3.3% on NASDAQ.
Oh.
Almost 2% on the SPY.
Wow.
Yeah. So the guy that won the FIFA Peace Prize decided he wasn't going to bomb the day the FIFA World Cup kicked off. Go figure. Kind of saw that coming. I don't know. I saw it coming.
There used to be people that would sell volatility to make money. I wonder what they're all doing. I mean, if you weren't short going into this, you're okay. But gosh, if you were short vol,
yeah. Well, depends when you depends when you shorted it.
Depends when you shorted it. Yeah. But
down 12% on the VIX today.
That's rough, gosh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, huge day, wild day. I'm over here. Mexico's playing the first game. It's halftime, 1-0 right now. So I live in Mexico, if you didn't remember. So here I am, just we're just having a full day. I ordered Wingstop 2 hours ago, and they just finally found an Uber Eats person that's actually not watching the game.
Oh yeah, because they take it.
So my Wingstop just showed up. Had a huge day. We reacted to that news in real time here.
Well done,
Mark. How's your morning going? Because there's the synopsis of our day. It's probably been the best. We even had one of our members that's been in the chat since the beginning of the stream, since even before we did streams. It's been around. He announced he's having a baby today. I mean, this is the best day we've ever had, I think, on the stream.
Well, they're not all like this, so enjoy it. Yeah, that's great. My stuff's boring compared to this, right now. Gosh, this market just keeps giving entertainment. God, you got a guy leading your country. He's just endless. Huge headlines. Our people are so boring and stupid. I know a lot of people hate him anyway, but gosh, the entertainment value or the market catalyst value from the guy is out of control, right?
Yeah. Well, see, I'm kind of like in your boat because I don't live I'm American. I don't live there anymore. I live in a different, so it's kind of like I'm a little detached. So it's entertainment value, trading value. But here's the thing, like Mark, I think it's important to touch on this because there are people that are finding massive opportunity in this volatility and in these markets. And there are people that are really struggling because of how whipsaw, the effect back and forth. And honestly, I think what you guys have with Parasync is probably a really nice, you guys are having to, react and stuff as well, but it's probably kind of a nice toned down version for a lot of traders, honestly. It's a really systematic approach that's finding the winners. I honestly think that this should be more interesting to people than maybe they even realize. There's probably a lot of people, even in the chat today, that should say, hey, we need to, I need to find something that I can take advantage of in these markets, especially right now, because I'm not doing well adjusting to the headline driven market.
Yeah. Well, look, that's probably one of the reasons why I got attracted to it, because my personality doesn't suit being clicky, as Geordie.
Did I lag out? No.
Did we lose Mark?
I think we lost Mark. I did, at least on my screen.
Yeah, he froze up on me.
Okay.
Oh, I got Chicharito on my other screen over here. Mark, come back. Adobe. Yeah, he's lagging out here.
Adobe's reporting. I tried to
Adobe
text
just
him in the
reported
chat.
it flew up and then went back red. I thought I ordered bone-in wings. I got boneless. I don't even care. I'm having such a good day.
Don't even care. They're still dank. Still bomb. Oh, Adobe. Ooh, back down. Oh. Schmacked. Ho, ho, ho.
I used to love this company. I had to sell
I
it.
used to
You
trade
can't,
it a lot. I used to
can't own
trade
this.
options on it a lot.
This was one of the ones I really liked, but they've got disrupted majorly.
Let's see if Mark rejoins. Tell them, let's watch Adobe.
The piercing thing. Do you have the link? I mean, I can post this right here. I don't know if you have any links or anything that we've got going on.
There's no special link. There's just Code Wolf.
Code Wolf.
From
Okay.
what I know. Yeah.
I just dropped it in the chat here. Best chicken nugget. These are the best version of chicken nuggets you'll ever have. So, hey, I'll take it. I like it. I like boneless.
Yeah.
I've been on a bone in. I've been on a bone in kick lately, but I like
Boning's
boneless.
better.
I like
Boneless
both. I think
is
they both have
easy.
their spot.
Yeah.
If I'm really hungry, like I am right now, honestly, a boneless probably turn out better.
Yeah.
The piercing thing, though, I do think, like I was kind of saying there to Mark, I do think, if you are struggling in this market, or if you're kind of just sit and wait for things to calm down, or if you're just looking for like a side place to kind of, build out some trades, some automated type of stuff, I think this is fantastic, honestly.
I found it pretty cool. It's just
I know,
finding like different pairs too that you would probably never think of. Like there's some names
Yeah.
that you recognize, but there's also a ton of names that you don't. And
Well, there's
I don't know. It's
just-
just interesting to see what it trades, and
it's all
playing
statistical.
that
That's what I like, that it's all based on data.
Exactly.
And so like that helps out a lot. The other piece I think is interesting is like it's kind of out of sight, out of mind. Doesn't really care about all this other stuff as much. I've been watching, so like the last couple weeks, for two different reasons, I haven't been able to be here, but I like last Thursday I watched the entire thing, and I was like, this is super interesting.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if we can get Mark reconnected here to look at the piercing stuff a little bit deeper. RH, this is retail. What is RH?
Whooping.
I think we got him back here. RH, it's like a retail store, right? If I remember.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's been around forever. This thing's been
This is our last
consolidating
big
for a
earnings
long
for a
time.
while too. We're not going to have any big earnings
10%.
for a couple weeks until the new month, till July, when we kick big earnings back off.
There we go. We got him back.
Let's go. Very nice.
Yeah. Sorry about that. My computer just completely died.
All good. No worries.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, sorry, guys. Yeah, my stuff's deliberately unexciting. I mean, hopefully the idea is for it to be as unexciting as possible. We're sort of, the target is...
I say this all the time, though. Boring trading is good trading. Like, I try and keep the trading as boring as possible, as crazy as, like, everything is,
Yeah. We're, the magic number for us is trying to get more than a two sharp return on your realized returns. Yeah, the mark to market, the movement during the day is, like today I put some stuff on before I went to bed, on the US Open. And after I'd put on about 4 or 5 pairs, I think the P&L was down about 30 basis points. Went to bed, and that's from running a gross of just under 100%. So, we're building it up to be about long 100% of AUM, short 100%. It's about halfway there at the moment. Running between 1 and 2% AUM positions per leg. So that's down, say, 30, 40 bips when you go to bed. I wake up and I'm up 30 or 40 basis points. That's a reasonably big swing if you're running close to market neutral. I think the biggest P&L night I've ever seen in this strategy is probably during, I think it was that little mini banking crisis. What was your Silicon Valley Bank that went
Oh yeah,
up.
that was Silicon Valley Bank. That was
a couple of years ago.
2024, I think.
Yeah,
Around March, April of 24.
So I had a bunch of regional pairs, like on US regionals open, I had a few open, and I think we had like a 3 or 4% down night when that happened, but then that triggered a whole bunch of signals, and this is on almost the same system, a little bit different, and those signals were hard to take. I mean, you were stepping in, you were buying stuff that looked like it was going to zero. Some of them hadn't really responded as well because everyone was drilling into how many investors you had or how many deposit accounts you had. And it was a big, I think there's a bit of scaremongering around concentration of deposits and that sort of stuff. Anyway, we put on a whole bunch of pairs on those signals, and that ended up being our best month ever. And it was also probably the scariest stepping into those trades. So yeah, and that's like probably had a 4% down and a 4 or 5% up over, within a week, a couple of days of that range. And that's a really big swing. The day-to-day sort of range you're looking at, if you're running 100% gross or 100% long, 100% short, and you had, call it like 50 pairs, which is manageable for someone that's really into the strategy, you'd probably be getting towards a 50 basis points to 1% sort of swings. Like even on a day like today, the P&L hasn't really moved that much. I think I won't open my my broker, my interactive brokers again because it might crash my computer. But I've got a feeling it's ended up flat after traveling, after being down 30, up 40, back to flat on the close. So yeah. Nice and boring. But Jordy, we did a little bit of work after something you mentioned about ETFs, which I'll show you if you want.
What's that? Yeah, I know we were chatting last time.
We just let me load it up. We put a new basket of stocks in there for, where do I go?
Feel free to share your screen at any time too if you want to show in the platform.
Do you have that?
Other button.
Got it.
The very middle one. There we go.
So yeah, this is interesting. We've got so when you go to your watch list area, you can create the US leaders with the build the full list if you want, or just the top 50. We've already done the 250, but then we've got new ETFs available. So you can load that. You can load the full 250. I won't bother doing it here. I've already put the top 50 in there. So they're available here. And there's some interesting stuff here, we've been pretty careful trying to deduplicate and round down the universe. I mean, there's a ton of ETFs in the States. I mean, you're talking about 5,500 kind of thing listed. So, you don't want to have multiple small real estate or, multiple emerging markets. So we've tried to deduplicate that. The system still picks up a couple like this, where it's Dimension Global Real Estate versus State Street Real Estate. I mean, that's going to be a very fine arbitrage between those two. And you can see that here, they're really not generating a lot of range. Those little, I mean, the signal you're getting now might be actionable, but the problem with a couple of these ETFs is the distributions and dividends that they're paying. So the system doesn't account for that. So you don't want to be short a leg or long a leg, depending on the signal across dividends, because the system might see the stock go X or the ETF go X dividend, think that the trade can be closed out at a profit or loss, depending on whether it's hit a stop. It doesn't account for the fact that you've got to sit in there and hold that position to actually get the cash date, right? So you just got to be a little bit careful. And this one, for example, it's assuming perfect execution. You're not going to be in there. You're not going to trade that kind of pair for these sort of returns. So, it's a bit of a research project at the moment. I actually put one on just to see how it works. I think I put this one on. U.S. transport's turning up in quite a few of these as a that's not updating, as a long leg, I think, which is interesting. Yeah, there you go. So, oh no, it's a short leg. So, U.S. transports versus European Vanguard Europe, and that's a reasonable looking pair, just optically. Yeah, we're selling a nice fat spread. It's not too wild, but I mean, for an ETF, getting to 1.7 sigma is not too bad. And if this pays, I didn't do a lot of homework on this to work out when the distributions are and so on. But if it pays, that it's in the couple of %, and it's not terribly slow. Some of them are within a week or two. Not something I'd sort of build a book around, but it's, as much as anything, it's kind of interesting to see what is moving. It gives a bit of a macro oversight.
Yeah, for sure.
But what we've been doing this week is building out, just a full. I don't like calling it paper trading. I'd rather call it a test portfolio, because we are putting.
But yeah, you're testing things out.
Yeah, we're putting real money to work in this probably within the next month. So the way that I've been doing that, like my workflow would be load up, refresh the US leaders. It'll tell me straight away what the fresh signals are. So I can just go to 7 opens here. This came through a couple of hours after the close yesterday. So, I put most of these on or around the open today. And yeah, there were some interesting signals last night. I mean, that's a pretty big signal payload for a single session from 250 pairs. There's 7 new opening signals, and I took most of them. 1 or 2 I didn't. And I'm not doing the same level of homework I'd do if it was proper money, but there's some interesting signals here. So the sort of workflow I'm doing is, because I'm not so close to a lot of these stocks, and the coverage is huge. There's 1,200 stocks that go into potential pairs. You're never going to get coverage across all of those. So when you look at something like this, Boyd Gaming, Red Rocks, that's a pretty wild chart. It's not, that's not a great price ratio chart for pairs. You don't have that nice regular sort of heartbeat, but there is a bit of an event happening here in terms of, that spreads out to 1.9 sigma, which is pretty rare. That's the tracked position of the system that we can follow. But yeah, to get under the hood on these or these 2 stocks and this spread, the shortcut that people can use is the spread and tell, right? So to save you trawling through all the X posts, looking for whether there's market news. I mean, you'll have your broker news there to look at what's happening in each company, but then this will give you a side-by-side comparison of the fundamentals, just to see whether you're leaning into whether you're going to be long the stronger of the 2 or short the stronger, just to avoid any problems there. Here we're going to be long Boyd Gaming. And yeah, it's not a great pair because it looks like Red Rocks is kind of the stronger of the 2 generally. And we can look for any dividend events here. That looks like one there, so I can't highlight that, but it looks like there's an X coming up in Red Rocks in the next couple of days, so I probably shouldn't have put this on because I'll be short that div. But yeah, if you took your time and you were doing your proper due diligence on the trade before you executed, you would see that from that spread and tell. So if you see a dividend date or a corporate action along there, which is the next month of trading days, you might want to avoid that pair. And then you've got down here, so if you're trawling through your Twitter news hashtags, this will summarize all the Twitter chat for any catalysts.
Gotcha.
Mark, I want to throw in a question here.
Yeah, go for it.
When we talk about sigma moves, I took a college statistics class and some high-level math, so I have a basic understanding of sigma moves. But for the layman's terms, just to simplify that down, if somebody's trying to look at, maybe profitability, what's the easiest way that you explain tracking sigma moves to people?
3 is a really, really big number in our world, right? 3 is the very pointy tip of if you think back to your stats classes, you've got your normal distribution, and that's got surface area, right? Your cumulative distribution space. And once you're at 3, you're right down the pointy end of a tip. So what's to the right of the left tail at 3 sigma is, I think it's 99.5% of the space. So 99.5% of the time, the spread's going to be inside of 3 sigma. I think 2 sigma is 95. I could be a little bit rough. I always mix up whether it's the space outside of both tails. But we're trading 2s most of the time. I mean, if you have an off-the-shelf or you're building this yourself, most people are looking at the traditional 2 sigma entry point, which is still going to be very, very rare. 1 sigma is sort of, you're going to be within 1 sigma. I think it's 68% of the time. So that's kind of your normal market chop within that space. So look, instead of looking at stock prices, we're dealing in those sigmas. So if you're just turning up to the dashboard and you're just looking through, these, the top 10 pairs or something like this, everything's in standard deviations, in sigmas, that 2.77. So that's getting towards 3 sigma. That's a very rare space. On the mobile app, if you tap on the pair sync logo, it comes up with a little standard deviation calculator where you can put in the whatever that is there, and it will tell you the statistically or the percentage of the spread that's within the other side of that point. So yeah, 1 is kind of normal chop. 2 is a pretty big move. Anything over 2, we're starting to get really interested in. We're not trying to be in the market all the time with most of these signals. We're trying to only take the rare high probability events. So we don't want to be in there for, longer periods of time. We're trying to minimize our time in position to the rarer but mean reverting events. Does that make sense? Did I answer that properly?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I mean, I go back and I'm like, okay, well, do I have to calculate z-scores on all this? Where are we at in these standard deviation stuff? But that makes perfect sense, like how you think about the approach. If somebody's looking at this and saying, okay, that sounds great, I can kind of understand that, but then they're wanting to say, okay, but how do I think about this in terms of profitability? If I put on $1,000, is just easy number, $1,000 into a trade, how do I track the profitability? What's the expectations of that? How do I kind of monitor this and think about it? Because when we go to stock market, a lot of people they're thinking in percentage gain or in dollar gain instead of the signal. Can you draw some parallels there?
Yeah, 100%. The system always assumes that you're going to be trading that $10,000 leg 1, but in the optimization process where we're finding the best entry and exit points, the system runs in sample back tests, which will give you a picture of what that pair will look like when it does trade, if the mean reversion happens the way it has in the past. So if we have a look at a top pair today, this one, Alchemy versus Southpoint. So this pair is currently working. I've got it working in the test book. But if I wasn't in this trade, I would scroll down and have a look at what the optimizer has done with it in the past. So that's in pure percentage terms what it did and the period of time that was in the position. So the most recent trade was April 10, May 14, and it made 8.5% or 8.1%. So that's going to apply. I mean, the only difference will be your brokerage, slippage, a little tiny bit of stock borrow, and of course, you just got to try and stay out of the road of any dividends. And I'm sure during all of these, it's probably traded across a dividend once or twice, but you can use that spread intel button there to map it.
That's beautiful. Yeah. Jordan, I don't know if you had anything you wanted to hit on today, but those are the two questions. I held a couple of those from last week. I had to run because of our family situation, but I had it on the TV. I actually texted Jordan. I had it on the TV out here, and I was watching you and Jordan go through a lot of stuff, and I was trying to ask a question there, and then I had two others, so I wanted to get those in today. So I appreciate you, Mark. Jordan, anything from you?
Yeah, just for the audience, like what specific metrics are you measuring to pick these pairs out? Or like what is the system doing to pick these pairs and put them together? Because sometimes, like you said, you had one name that was on a few different pairs, and I'm curious like how it's actually picking those and why it's picking them to be on multiple pairs, so.
Yeah, that's a good question, because that's another thing you want to avoid in real life is putting multiple pairs on against a common underlying. And we help you avoid that by, in this signal payload here, where you've got these 7U signals, you might see something like this here, where it's the amber alert. It's saying that you've already got Alchemy on in another pair, so watch out for putting it on again here. In terms of how that pair has appeared or is eligible in the system, that's what we're doing in the background every night. So that's the big job. So you start with the big universe of, we've got about 1,200 stocks in there. The first test is to see, doesn't mean revert, and that's the classic Engel-Granger test to see whether there is a leash between the two stocks. Then it tests to see if it is mean reverting, is it going to do it in a reasonable period of time? And we put the cutoff at about 60 days. And if it can't do it within 60 days, we're not going to try and solve the best entry and exit points. So they're the two primary gates. Is it mean reverting? And if so, is it doing it in a reasonable period of time? So out of that, when you split all these stocks up by sector, industry, and similar market cap, we're ending up saving about 1,100 pairs. They're co-integrated, but they're not eligible. They're not all eligible. What we're saying then is, okay, they're co-integrated and they're doing that mean reversion in a reasonable period of time, but we'll put some extra filters over the top of that and say, we need it to be proving its mean reverting with Hurst ratio. We need it to be doing it within the 60 days. We need it to have a positive Sharpe ratio in sample and so on. So there's about 7 tests which we run these 1,100 through, which you can still follow, and we're saving 700. So we've come down from literally 700,000 potential pairs to 700 every day. Now, a lot of those will be recurring and they'll appear again and again. But that's basically, it's like I think, I've seen it referred to as like cluster and conquer approach, where we're not looking really too deeply at the fundamental match, whether we're aligning like a West Coast regional bank against a West Coast regional bank. We're clustering them by industry group and sector, but sector match only if it's a pretty similar market cap. Like we don't want to go match a mega cap name against a $100 million consumer stock sort of thing. And that's how the universe is constructed. It's unfortunately the only thing that's a little bit frustrating is people will look for the pairs to the stocks that they're following, and if it hasn't succeeded in getting through this process, it just won't be available.
Yeah, it's not going to show up. I get that.
Yeah. And that's our way of saying, look, we can't really, the system hasn't been able to solve for that pair in a way where, at the minimum, we want to be able to show an in-sample back test, which is already cheating, right? I mean, this back test isn't really, people in the audience might know the difference between in-sample and out-of-sample. This is definitely in-sample back testing. We're literally solving it. We're able to solve, go back, check it. Can we optimize on that and fit the best way possible the trading parameters around this particular pair? But then what happens, we say, well, based on what we've solved, the parameters that we found for this, like this one is, we'll enter at 2.4 sigma. We'll carry it for 2.2, so we'll exit it all the way back towards the mean, whether we're selling high or buying low with a stop loss. And that's on that 60-day MA, which is another number that's really hard to find. That's been solved for with the optimizer. When that signal fires, which it has in this situation, in this one, those parameters get locked at the time. So the optimizer will keep running and trying to find the best way to trade this all throughout this trade here, but we'll be stuck trading the parameters that were frozen at the time of the signal. So it's a little bit confusing. There's two systems running simultaneously, but this is you would call this the out of sample result because it's walking forward with frozen parameters that it can't change.
Some really cool stuff, Mark. This is so interesting. I always love talking about it.
So sorry, Mexico just scored again.
I know. I could hear my mom screaming too.
Oh my God.
That was funny.
Raul, the guy that I posted a picture with earlier.
Yeah. Let's go.
Sorry, Mark. It's a big day.
I'm watching it too.
Awesome, really.
Poor South Africa. You can't feel sorry for South Africa until you see their rugby team.
So in college, we had a rugby team that was like top 4 in the nation, and 70% of the players were South African.
Oh, dude. So they've got a second rower at the moment who would play NFL. I saw some stats on him the other day. He's got like combine scores that are off the charts. I think he's he's a second row. His name's Eben something, but he's he's like 6'7", and I don't know what it is in pounds. I think it's very look. I'll get it wrong. It's over 120 kilos, but he's fast, over like 42.
You wonder if they grew up playing the different sport or adapted in like the high school to college age, like 17, 18 to 20, that age, where they would be. Because it definitely could.
Well, Jordan Mailata tried to play, was a good rugby league player. I think he's one of your good. What is he? Is he a defensive end? Tight end? No.
Who was it now?
Jordan Mailata.
That sounds really familiar.
Yeah, he's in your NFL. He's a big unit.
Oh yeah.
But the game doesn't suit bodies that our rugby league doesn't suit bodies that big because it's too.
No, it doesn't. It's like an in between because it's linebackers maybe, or it's more like safeties, running backs that would be the great rugby players because it's a different style of contact and tackle.
Yeah. So sorry, I'm just it's a tough market to follow with you guys. There's so much action going on in the broader market, but the good news for us is pairs are, they're a bit of a refuge, I think, for people that get fatigued by the chop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm finding it, just getting the book reactivated again. This is a pretty target-rich environment for pairs, and yeah, I think we'll probably make more money in a persistent, or more volatile, even more volatile down market than we've got at the moment. But market chop like this is still better for the strategy than low volatility, grinding, monotonous bull markets are the
It's
enemy.
tough. Yeah, it makes it hard for sure. It makes it hard for a lot of day trades as well, a lot of the time.
I just
So-
don't want it to go back to that. If we have this wildness to the upside, I'm
Well,
happy.
we haven't really seen that environment where VIX is at 12 or 13. You know, VIX this whole time, even on these bad drawdowns, has still been at 16. So, like, as long as VIX is staying, roughly on the higher end like it has been, I think we'll be all right. But as soon as it drops like 13, 12, that's when things get bad. It's just, you got to put so much more size on, and you're not going to get those mean reversions that you originally were. You know what I mean? It's just, it's a weird environment.
And you can think of pairs in a way you are kind of short volatility in a sense, and that's part of how it's paying, because you're selling extreme moments on the downside or the upside. I mean, you're buying
to revert back to the balance.
Yeah. Just So look, that's about it where we're at this week, Jordy. We're just putting it all to work. I can't share my IB screen, but I can show you what I've put on. So we can follow this with, these are, as we select pairs from, whatever watch list or alert, like from here. As I put them to work, I'm just clicking on the follow button, I can broadcast the trade as well, which I have for all of these, which will send that payload through the automation setup. I don't know, you guys probably wouldn't need it. Have you heard of Signal Stack?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I haven't used it personally, but I have heard of it. Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It sort of just does the job of building in a broker agnostic back end between systems like this. And I think they're connected to like 30 different brokers. So if you sign up to Signal Stack, click on your automation, you just paste in your URL from Signal Stack there. Connecting Signal Stack to interactive brokers takes, all of 5 minutes. It's really quick. And I've adjusted that to $5,000 there. And then I've got my following trades there, which I can monitor if anything finishes. That's different. That's just, it's not being scored. But if any of these close out and I've missed it, I'll get an alert here saying, look, I'm following a trade where I should be closing it. And the live book has a bug in it today because it's not picking up the international flavors and fragrances price for some reason. But that's giving us a bad P&L. But the forward trades, which include that, if I'd had all this on the open, which I didn't, I would have been up $1,000 if I was running the same size, which I'm not. I'm running half that size. So I should be up about $500. But the book's flat because I put about 7 of the, I think about 4 or 5 of these trades were put on this morning. So it's pretty, I'm trying to make this as easy as possible to run in a decent way in terms of when I say decent, like a decent number of pairs with the minimal amount of work, because without pair sync, and I've done this without pair sync, this is a really, you've got to have pretty meticulous systems to manage this and maintain if you're going to be running 10 to 20 pairs. So we're trying to make it as easy as possible, just to turn up, check what's happening on the dashboard. Okay, the system ran last night. Is there anything interesting in the top 10 or new signals? That's all kind of just turn up and see what's going on. The real action is maintaining the watch list, which is your wine cellar of pairs. You're going there, you're saying, okay, well, what's the best of the best? You refresh the US leaders. they're like the 250 of the highest scoring working pairs that are proven statistically to be mean reverting and tradable right now. And then you're getting your alerts here. What are the signals that I can action today? So if you've got nothing on, if you've just opened this up, created these watch lists for the first time, this is your go-to. You go, okay, well, these are the actionable items that I should look at today. And you can just go through these. I mean, if you were in a hurry, this would take you less than 10 minutes. You know,
Yeah.
check through.
No, it looks super easy. It's a great breakdown.
Yeah.
Super simple.
Yeah.
Well, some great stuff, Mark. Emp, I don't know if you have the link for PairSync to throw in the chat one more time.
Just for today, still going with the Wolf promo. If anyone wants to try it out.
Yeah, just code Wolf, right? For everybody in the audience.
On Wolf, and they'll get you 1 month trial. And yeah, I think trying to get as many people using it as possible in this market. Just learn a new skill before the sell-off starts again, or the bull
Right,
rip.
at some point it'll happen. At some point.
Well, it doesn't need to go down. It's just chop at the moment. I'm sure you got some guys out there that have got market fatigue, and I mean, you guys are so good at the intraday fast stuff. But people like me, there's no way I could be trading actively in this market. No way.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna be bald by the time I'm 30, but we'll survive.
rich and bald. Rich and bald.
Rich and bald, like Emp up there.
Hey,
yeah, look at that guy.
Yeah,
newly bald this year.
I say to my barber, every time I go to see my barber, I say the same thing. I say just short as you can without making me bald, and then we just review it afterwards. It's like, yeah, we win again. Made it through one more.
We're good.
Keep hanging
We're
on.
That's
Fight the good fight.
Yeah.
Well, Mark, great to have you as always. I know we'll probably have you on again soon, but always a pleasure.
Right. Cheers, guys. Well done.
Yeah, cheers, Mark.
Have a great one.
See you. Bye.
Well, crew.
All right.
Have a great day. Oh, he's cracking it.
2-0 over here. My boy Raul got that second goal. We had a big day. Shout out Brent if he's still around. I think he's got to leave. Shout out Brent. Shout out PairSync. Shout out Leverage Shares. Big stream tomorrow, guys. The 60 whatever plus of you that are still hanging out. Big stream tomorrow. Possibly a bunch of giveaways.
Everybody go retweet the pinned post on the Wolf Trading timeline. Go like it, go retweet it, go comment under it. Show some love.
All right, I'm going to watch this game. Love you guys. Love you.
Peace out, crew. We'll see you tomorrow.